Hello, early birds. Bum bum. I hope everyone else is doing good today. I'm okay. Brum, brum, brum. My body not so much got a call. Oh, hey. Body fuck club. We clubbing. Something about you too, I got it. You know. Stomach. Hey. Hello, Shining Bee. Oh, wow. Where am I? Wow. Here I am. I'm just getting warmed up is all. It's just, It's my stomach, okay? I have a shitty stomach that's bad at doing stomach things. It's that time again, fellas. Saturday and another week behind. I never like sad, but it's always more about, you know, being concerned about health. Holy shit, 700 million megastructure in Dubai. Hell yeah, I'm adding that. I wish I could just cut the stomach. Just not have it at all. And negativity is like an addiction. Heal it by doing nothing at all. Alright, media is time. You guys are here for those, right? Those sweet, succulent, cheesy stuffed bread baked over fire ASMR next level camp cooking by men with the pot, right? Anyway. Look at that. Is that like feet? Oh, sausage. You should eat the skin. Oh, beer. Lomza. Lomza. From the hit game Fantasy of the Finals. Number 14. Number 14. Burger King cock. The ads are getting to art. Do you like min-maxing? Do you like looking at stats? Do you like watching your cute horse girl doing her breast? Maybe breast. Maybe even breast, depending which horse. Die with Scarlet. Oh yeah, Super Creek. Mummy horse. I should probably try like a carrier mode with Super Creek. You guys seen all the Harurara art of her just getting ryegrass? It's rough. Have you tried Rye Shower Rough? Wow. But anyway, she loves the ryegrass. So Harurara in her senior years now, yeah, people are sending her ryegrass because someone shared that even people from outside of Japan can contribute by paying just a little bit, like $40 dues. She can get like some kilograms of ryegrass. So I assume Haru is gonna be very confused yet delighted to be finding like 7 tons of ryegrass. I was wondering, like, does that spoil at all? Imagine them just sending it all at once. All that ryegrass. I suppose if that would be the case, they would probably just, you know, schedule it or something. Like, you press the button and instantly ryegrass just appears right in front of Ure. Ure! Harurara! Urararurara. Immense amounts of food. I'm good. How are you, Flattery? Oh, the lemon escapes the Amazon drone. I mean, if it's Japan, they can probably do like same-day delivery. Isn't it amazing? But what I want to do is send some flowers to Rice Shower's grave. That would be something I want to do. Ah, going bowling, Flattery. That sounds like a good time. Last time I went bowling, I forgot to cut my fingernails, and it was, oof, ow. Owie. Dude, I would love to travel to the Kyoto racetrack and, I don't know, leave flowers there at Rice Shower's grave. No funny animations, I've heard. What? Those should be mandatory at a bowling alley. Who's bowling? Do not bowl anyone named Roman if you're going. Poor Rice Shower. They didn't deserve all of that animosity because of, like, some fucking made-up narrative. Like, that was bullshit. Thankfully, though, bro, the horse doesn't realize. Golden nectar. Oh, it's not beer, it's just golden nectar. It's stupid, but, like, yeah. What are you confused about, B? I will break it down to you. We're talking about race horses, though, in general. We talk about Uma Musume. Uma Musume. Pretty Derby. Driti Kirby. British Kirby. I know someone's going bowling. That's the topics right now. Should have like a little topic banner, but I would be, I don't know, I would be overwhelmed trying to change that every time. for those that this concerns, I've told John that he should be giving timeouts to people who just say skill issue. It just, you know, that kind of talk just ticks me off very badly. It's one of those things that I don't want to address, but it's just really annoying. Because one moment I can be talking about something and people can just kind of dismiss everything I've said. It's like... When are you addressing the hive mind allegations, though? I mean, those are true. But you know, seriously, if you don't have anything to add, it's fine to not say anything. A few years back, I learned my grandfather's relatives live in Canada, breed and train race horses. It was then that I knew horse racing is in my blood. Oh my goodness. And get it out of there. Poopy! Oh, she almost hit his head. Headshot. Almost. It's right there. He left it there. He don't want it. He thought it was an attack. He don't want the sausage. I saw it just at what the paw. He doesn't even want it. He doesn't want Yeah, I've never actually went ahead and done this to a sausage. Maybe it's delicious. You know, I bought like in a nice brick oven made pizza some time ago. Hey, yeah, Flattree, take care. Have fun at the bowling alley. Hello, Unachan. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, gee, you're in both chats at the same time. I made sure to eat before stream this time. Hi, Chiggy. Who's coming down with Italian sausage? Because that tends to be nice and spicy. What if you add spicy yourself? That could work. But yeah, if I wanna talk about something, please don't just go and dismiss what I'm saying. Right? I would appreciate it very much. Hi, Michael. How are you? But anyway, just know those will get a timeout from now on. I feel like I've mentioned it, but people don't fucking understand. So we'll be just doing that. I feel like I've been too nice, as usual. I'm doing all right. And this guy is doing sausages on bread. And cheese, oh my goodness. I swear, I like cheese, but now I'm afraid of cheese. Man. Bathroom visits with cheese. Ugh. How is that sausage? I mean, it was sausage. I mean, I'll be nice. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'll be nice if you treat me nice. That's kind of all I just ask for people. Just be nice. Welcome, Fini. How are you? I feel like they're a bit too burnt for me. I don't. But yeah. I had bread. No, no, God. I ordered a pizza some time ago. Very lovely brick oven pizza. But you know, hot oven, and you know the sides were kind of burnt, so it had that kind of burnt flavor to it. Otherwise, the pizza was nice, but I wasn't sure if that was intended. Is it? Do people just enjoy that kind of burnt taste? Like it looked like it was intentional because it wasn't just like one side burn. It was like, yeah. Hey, it's time to travel. In the Sapporo's newest hotel with a sky-high onsen and city views. Oh man, we're going fancy this time, it seems. But yeah, I assume that's like a preference thing. Depends on the dough, I guess. Since traditional Italian pizza is considered elite if it has that leoparding. Oh yeah, I figured it'd be something like that. Italians seem to like the aroma of cats. Yeah, the breads look alright. I'd still eat them even if they're a little charred. I should try focaccia sometime, or is it focaccia? It's focaccia, actually. I think the word you're looking for is focaccia. Fuck ass. Fuck yeah. I mean, you could always have a focaccia from the cafe we go to. The air smell expensive. You know they adding those good quality minerals in that air to make it smell expensive. But yeah, focaccia is pretty great. Yeah, I love focaccia. No, I don't know. Does that say much? Because I just eat bread like it's the only thing that I can eat sometimes. Air Pro Max. You've done it again, Apple. Yo, Ghost, how are you? Fromage. Omelette de fromage. Double. Letao patos. Man, that... I don't usually fuck with this kind of interior decor. It looks a little too sterile. And speaking of, the food looks a bit too sterile too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with sterile food, but look at this fucking plating. It feels a little pretentious. Hokkaido cheese cream of the souffleur. Oh my goodness. Come. You can add some fruit sauce on top. And the blood of the innocent. I can't fucking believe that focaccia was spelled the one way I didn't try. Focaccia. Imagine Apple hired Todd Howard. None of us would stand a chance. Tecum. Always eat bread if there's nothing else. Bread is great. The food is more valuable than my entire bank account. Probably. Over 500,000 subscribers. It's simple but really tasty. Do you call that simple? You know what's simple? Brownies is. Shut up! And the wind chimes are very cute. 1915 is that lovely retro feel. Oh wow, the main building is older than Finland. Finland became independent in 1917. Oh wow. Anniversary in like 2 years. Damn, that's crazy. Spin! 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 Sushi music box. It looks so real. Bro, I don't think it looks so real. A little shit. It looks like RTX ground wet kind of real, you know? It's too wet. I'm getting it. Oh shit. Hokkaido's long-tailed tits are about this size, right? Jokes aside, that's really cute. I want one. I'm getting this one too. I could eat that by accident. Just get drunk enough. Or just hang over in the kitchen. Just eat the fucking music box. Where's the... Seagulls. The rice ball looked like a stone, though. I agree with that. Been a really long time since any birds had taken a rest at my fence, where I can see them from my computer setup. But recently, there's been lots of pigeons, magpies, and tits again. Is it China or Japan? This is Japan. We're in Sapporo. Sapporo Station. Oh, well, nearby, apparently. Now we're going to Sapporo. Since I missed one Google video, we're gonna have 3 today. Yeah! So we're gonna have food, we have some animals, and then we have the one, the only, Penis Yilmazer. Yilmazer. I don't know how it's pronounced. I always say NS Yilmazer. It's only 33 minutes, but we have like a 38-minute video at the end. But I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Also, for me, the food is I usually eat is frozen chicken katsu, and I eat it with rice, and that is pretty much it. Chicken katsu. My God, it looks pretentious even from the outside. I can barely read that sign. Opened this year and has a hot spring bath. Hot spring in the middle of the city? Okay, that lobby isn't too bad, I suppose. That rocking chair, though. Includes a local touch like domestic wood and Hokkaido soft stone. Did they make the pillars out of soft stone? That sounds like a bad idea. Oh. Oh, they have a family mart inside the hotel? Wowie. Jesus. Imagine you want to grab some kombini snack and you can just take the elevator to the bottom floor. I just want a 7-Eleven Sammy. Only the basics like toothbrushes are provided. Others are self-serve. Serve yourself. The motel thingy I'm staying at right now also has a little shop on the ground floor. And she. Big thanks for always watching. No problem, and apologies for bleaching views like this. I do get a little bit of that. Is this fine, just reacting to videos? You know, sometimes I just forget to credit. But, you know, I'm not making money out of this shit directly anyway. I feel like I'm making money out of my yaps, if anything. If I make any. At all. Meeting room. The most delicious fruit from Indonesia for me is, I forgot the name, but it is just fried rice in English. It is ketchup and rice with maybe some eggs. It is so good. Oh. Just ketchup and rice, some eggs. I mean, sounds pretty nice. I mean, if It's like top of the line rice, like Thai jasmine rice. I could just eat that straight with just soy sauce, maybe. Thank you, handsome fella. I can see the concrete jungle out of here. Though, I mean, the view could be worse, I guess. John had to send me that video. Well, John sent me a video earlier about a Finnish guy who went to Paris. And he ate the shittiest food and stayed in the shittiest hotel he could find. And man, that hotel, though. John, was that... How much was that fucking hotel? How was that for a night? I forgot. I don't want to say it because I think I heard it wrong and I'm not sure if that was right. What I think it was 80 for like 1.9 stars out of 5 hotel. Oh my god, it looked filthy as fuck for the price. Yeah, no worries, Michael. Good luck out there. Now, did we book something too fancy? What do you mean, too fancy? She hasn't seen one of those Enes Yilmazer. Yeah. Yeah, 80 for one night at 1.9 stars hotel. 1.9 star. That's not multiple stars. That is not multiple stars. Review bomb it. Make it less than 1. But yeah, well, like... Very hard bed. The pillow was some kind of like a sack with hard lumps in there and a knot tied to it. Like not. Did that include meals at least? A star, not even plural. 1.9 star. Hell no. Well, you guys wouldn't probably understand a single thing about it, but I kind of want to show it, because, oh my goodness, can I find it? Filled with fucking laundry. I can just go... Yeah, there we go. YouTube. I mean, the food was absolutely horrifying, but it's like 20 minutes in English. Finnish. Is there Finnish autogen? Can we do English auto translation? I mean, it's probably really shite, but I don't want to live translate because I'm not very good at those things.
Huono. Hintaa yölle tuli 80 €. Mennään katsomaan mitä löytyy.
So, 80 fucking euros.
Olla oikeasti huonompi kuin siellä Espanjassa silloin. Eiköhän astella
Hotel Rennes.
Majoitus
You know from the front it's just
mikä on ensiarvoisen tärkeää
Surfshark right here, but I guess we can just look at this 80 euros.
On ilmainen fifi. Sellaiseen liittyessä ja tämä tarkoitan kaikkia Fifi-verkkoja.
That staircase is fucking horrifying too.
Samassa verkossa olevat laitteet kun pystyvät helposti
Surfshark.
Ellei sinulla sitten ole VPN, kuten videon
That is nightmarish, that hallway. Alright, let's go to the actual room tour.
Päälle. Vaikka miellytä, niin saat käyttämäsi rahat.
Alright, come on, go in there.
Mutta me jatkamme nyt
Alright, get in there.
Syvyyksiin.
Silent Hill hallways. I wonder how well you can hear if someone's having sex in the neighboring room. Alright, so look at the 80! 80 euros! This looks worse than a prison cell in Norway. Who the fuck having sex on this? I don't know. The people desperate for any kind of joy in their life. Anyone have had sex with any French people? Are they loud? Oh, le the whole. Oh. Sorry.
Hotellihuoneeseemme. Ensinnäkin onpa tämä kompakti. Ja ilma tässä kopissa on todella pysähtynyt ja tunkkainen.
Yeah, it's stagnant and stuffy, he says. Sex in this economy? I mean, hell yeah.
Mutta ei täällä ole kivaa esimerkiksi hengittää. Mitähän varten joku on mennyt leikkelemään näitä upeita Pariisiteemaisia?
Imagine it was staff who cut the curtains like that.
Ovat suorastaan erinomaiset, mutta sen
Okay view, but look at the fucking window. Look, oh my god.
varmaan vuoteen.
So a bug has take a shit on that right there.
Syystä myös kaikki seinärakenteet
These look better than the ones where I live.
ovat erittäin ryypätyssä.
It's a hotel room in Paris for 80 euros. I think I think it's kind of inexcusable.
Yllätyn suuresti, koska päällisin puolin tämähän näyttää yhtäkkiä ihan siistiltä.
And then bathroom is fine.
Uutta kaakelia
I feel like they got slapped with like a warning. They were like, hey, you know, we get it that you want to leave the AIDS room intact, but you can't leave the
poistuessani huomaan, että myös
you can't leave the bathroom worse.
Ikkunan läheisyydessä ottamaan osumaa. Todellinen epäonnen ikkuna. Jotain erikoisia jälkiä.
Did you see the Martin Cito Pants video of my summer car where he traveled to Finland? John watched that probably.
Ovesta löytyvä joku
He's a Martin Cito Pants fan.
Täytyy kyllä olla vuosien takaa paperin väristä päällä.
Look at that.
Tuohon ei ole vain tuosta.
Why? Yeah, he's asking why didn't they just print a new guide on the fucking wall?
Eli TV.
Look at the remote. Look at the remote. Oh, yeah.
Arveluttavia, mutta herran
I don't even want to touch that.
Tämä kaukkari oikein on.
That fucking remote. Oh my god. I feel like I've contracted something just looking at it.
Eikä siinä ole mitään hotelli-TV-rajoituksia.
But hey, TV. No hotel channel restrictions, so that's cool. Also,
hotellihuoneessa nyt pyyhe pitää olla.
Towel there, but he says, at least the towel is clean, but I'm not so certain. I feel like just throwing it into the room without even touching anything has made it dirty. Oh yeah, the pillow. We're going to the pillow.
Ja räikeän peitteen toisella puolella jokin on jostain syystä tehnyt
I'm gonna try. This is disgusting. It's a little hole.
En voi muuta kuin, että herran jesta se on kova. Älkää ymmärtäkö väärin
My grandma remote looked like that, but cleaner.
Kovan nukkuman paikan täytyy tehdä jo.
Remember the context that this is supposed to be a quote-unquote high-end hotel room in Paris. And look at that pillow.
Näin kuvin ja sanoin välittää sitä, miten ikävältä.
This would make for a great cursed video if this was kind of like food flavored, you know. I mean, it does have cursed food in this too.
Mutta varmasti edullinen ratkaisu hotellille. Pakko oli kurkota myös patjan valmistaja, mutta en löytänyt muuta tietoa lakanan alta.
Conception française.
Jossa sen kerrotaan olevan ranskalaista suunnittelua. Patja näyttää kyllä uudehkolta.
Well, that mattress could be.
Yksi hienoimmista asioista huoneessa on ehdottomasti
that chair. And the minibar doesn't work, he said.
Harmi, että se tuntuu.
The kind of room that makes you want to say, perkele!
Tuo vieressä oleva minibaari.
Honestly, I don't want to even say anything. I would be just like, no niin.
Huoneesta löytyy myös pieni suloinen laatikosto, jonka
Oh my god, look at the top of that. Disgusting.
Rip öttiäiselle. Erityismainita.
Yeah, I wouldn't sit on that chair. It's interesting, but I wouldn't sit on it. And this is, yeah, when we had the Sapporo hotel thingy, the views in, courtyard, and look at that. And then we have like Paris. What is that? A fucking vacuum cleaner? What is that? Whose fucking clothes are there anyway? Oh, that difference is That chair looked like a transparent Lego piece.
Muutama muutakin kirjoittama mielipide
It's a fucking whatever that is called. A kick fucker, whatever you call it. It's called a kick fucker now. That is basically street corners of Indonesia. It's an electric thing, not a bike. Yeah, it's a kick fucker. Wait, I just saw the random shoe there. What is going on here? Is someone just using this as like a warehouse? Outdoors closet. Imagine when rain comes. What does it smell like there? With those clothes there too. Oh my god.
Hinta oli 150 euroa.
Oh, the room price was 150 euros for the condition of the room with no minimum amenities. The bed was very bad. The reception was unfriendly and lacked a smile. The TV didn't work. The only outlet in the room at floor level didn't work. But the machine for taking the 150 bills worked.
Oli huono.
What else?
Vain yksi pistoke huoneessa ei toiminut. Erittäin upea paikka.
Then like, great place if you do not like to feel safe at night. The unfriendly staff is happy to help you out if you want to spend a lot of money to sleep in a disgusting room. You get the rustic Paris experience because the beds feel like you are sleeping on the street. Sorry. The cigarette burns on the nightstands and bed sheets are a nice touch and will make you feel like you're at home. The cockroaches will make sure you don't have to feel alone at night. The lack of a bathroom door makes sure there's a nice moist atmosphere so the fungus can grow freely, making sure to maintain a diverse ecosystem. Overall, it was a true experience. 5 out of 5 would recommend. But yeah, that's just what I wanted to show. The gacha game, it's basically beat them up anime Devil May Cry. Well, in the most general terms, yeah, I can see why. But anyway, back to an actual luxury experience. Oh, those hangers look very nice. You have all kinds of cool things in hotels, and I'm really fascinated about the fucking clothes hangers. Hey, a working minibar, unlike in France. And a cabinet has things, not just a dead bug. The Sandil is faster than the flat Earth. But like, is the sandal faster than the flat Earth? The slippers? Like as a thrown weapon? Oh, sumo. Ludwig in that Tip to Tip Japan video series wanted to go check out sumo wrestling. And Connor was really pissed about it when he reacted to it because he keeps telling Ludwig that he can't just go and check out things in Japan. Japan really likes to take reservations. You have to reserve everything beforehand. So if you're gonna go on a trip to Japan, make sure you reserve everything in advance or plan to reserve them once you get there immediately, all the things you want to do. Because you ain't going to enjoy anything if you don't reserve a time, an appointment. With that being said, I would totally go check out Rice Shower's tomb at Kyoto racetrack, if anything. I wonder where else I would like to go in Japan. If I were to ever go, I don't know. I feel like a everyday kind of adventure everywhere wouldn't fit me. I feel like I'd have a couple places, but then I would just chill around and, you know, go somewhere. I would probably want to go to something like Ami's store in Akihabara, I think. I think it was in Akihabara. I mean, that's like where everything probably, you know, anime related Akihabara. And just check out one of the what was it called? The where they sell used anime figures. Mandarake. They have multiple stores. I'm just going to say France is overrated. Yeah, I suppose. Just go to Gensokyo. Who would you want to meet in Gensokyo? I would totally want to see the Yakumo household. See the one and only hag herself, Yukari Yakumo. Reimu. Oh, yeah. Would you go and donate? I would go and donate. Whoa, that's a nice gym. We should have gone before the battle. Hindsight, you know, 2020, I guess. Exercising while looking at this view must feel luxurious. I'm not risking my life going to hell or dimension. Hey, I mean, if you do Paris and Gonsokyo, you might even get a boat ride from Komachi. Can relax here in your loungewear. How comfy. Let's sit by the window and enjoy the view. There's a menu with paid drinks and food. Oh boy, paid drinks. What they got? Sapporo Classic. Yeah, I will donate $15. Sounds like a plan. Cheers with Sapporo Classic. I always like those beer glasses, but I'm not a beer drinker. any kind of alcohol drinker.
26th floor.
The closest I can get is like the Finnish Mayday mead and Asahi Dry Zero. Super dry. I've said this before, but Japan's automatic doors are only semi-automatic. You know, in Western countries, you go near one of those doors and they open by itself. In Japan, you have to tap the button or, at the very least, bring your hand very close to it. What the Axel doing? How are you doing? It's funny because in Japan you have to touch to open the automatic doors, but then taxis open the doors for you. I think it was the Olympics that kind of had that taxi thing happen. Like they want to give that luxurious feeling to the visitors, so they implemented like these buttons in the taxi that just open the passenger seat door. So the taxi drivers didn't have to get out of the taxi and open the door for them. So they just have a button and just plops open for the customer and they can just sit in. If you go and try to open it yourself, you cannot really do that. And if you can, it's kind of rude. Just let the driver do that. Though I'm not sure how rude would they think it is, you know. Pak gaijin and all that. That's silly gaijin. Kaikokujin. I don't even like soda because I don't like the feeling of my mouth bubbling. I like the taste and I mean, I feel like if something like Coca-Cola didn't have the fizzy, it feels kind of wrong. But yeah, I guess you know, no having soda can't really go with. I mean, one can always leave it sitting a bit, but you know, it just kind of ruins it, in my opinion. Is that fucking caviar? Crab tartare. There's caviar in it. Oh yeah. What kind of caviar though? Hopefully not the spoiled kind that gives me fucking food poisoning. This happened a little while ago. I'm still kind of sus about having caviar again. I mean, one bad batch, but you know, it just leaves that kind of, you know, I didn't like the last time, so I'll skip on that. Sapporo at night. How romantic. Duck. Man, isn't duck kind of nice? It's been a while since I've eaten any kind of duck. Sancho and herbo. What is Sancho? I guess those leaves are edible. She's going for it.
本日のお魚も
Salted fish and tempura of lobster.
マールエビの天ぷらですね。桜の葉を包んでおりまして、見た目にインパクトを与えるために竹炭の
Bamboo charcoal powder. That's wild, so black. It's really unique. You know, if they didn't tell me that's how it's intended to look like, I thought, why are they selling me bird food? Also, anytime you live stream is always in 1 a.m. for me, so if you don't see me yapping in the chat, I could fall asleep. Oh, that's fine. Some people do fall asleep to me yapping.
こちら十勝ハーブ牛フィレのロティでございます。ソースがですね、黒
I always like to tell people, if you come and go however you want, you are free to. You can treat me as a slightly more interactive television show, basically. If you want to change channels, I don't mind. I don't really make a huge deal out of it. You know, your enjoyment comes first for me. Like, you know, after my comfort, but but you know what I mean. It's like you can come in here, enjoy. You don't have to even send a message or anything. You can send one message and then just be quiet. That's fine. I don't go assuming mean things about people. But hello, Nova Minx. How are you doing? Oh, I always like live stream. Yeah. For the longest time, I didn't have any kind of like lurk command on Twitch. So if, you know, people just want to go and lurk all of a sudden, they can do that. If they suddenly have something, they don't have to be sorry or anything. They could, you know. Okay, the real life situations take precedence, you know. A long time bad habit. Yeah, I get that too. I have that too. I have that a lot, actually. I feel like a lot of people here enjoy that kind of interactivity with me. John perceives me in that way. I'm not sure about others, but John says that I'm really good at interacting with the chat. Holy fuck. What is that? Radiation? Well, see, it's a nice color. You could even trick me to drinking that. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Oh shit, I didn't even... You can tell John has been playing Fallout. Yeah, I try to keep up with the chat. It'll be a sad day if, you know, the chat gets that huge that I cannot keep up with everyone anymore. At least most of it, right? The question is, how many people will stay even if I were to graduate from small creator? It always kind of worries me. It's always, it's of course always my goal to, you know, grow as a creator. But I also kind of worry that people kind of start feeling alienated from like the experience I've had. So it's kind of nice that I don't have like, I haven't had overnight success kind of stuff. You know, my growth has been kind of steady. That's just part of becoming a bigger channel. I know it's the part of it, but it's also something I cannot just ignore or necessarily just, you know, accept as is. You know? I know there are some days where I get a lot of messages, but, you know, I'm talking about the point where I basically have to stop reading the chat. You know, that point where it just goes that fast, where if I start reading one message, it'll just, you know, move upwards so fast that it gets replaced by the next message, so I cannot even read them realistically. You know, it's the sign of you made it, but it's also kind of a sad thing to me. You know, I do enjoy chatting with people, but I guess it's kind of like how Markiplier felt. Like, he's kind of sad that he can't have that connection with his fans anymore in that way, because he's just so big he cannot do that. Also, a rice dispenser machine is a crazy idea. Liquids from the spine. Red sun over paradise. Could put a chat cooldown. Yeah. But I don't, you know, I think most people don't just send like double message, you know, like a lot of message. A chat cooldown helps if one person sends many messages, but it doesn't help if there's 1,000 unique messages from 1,000 unique chatters. Because it would put cooldown on a person. Like, one person can send once every 30 seconds or so, but if there are 1,000 people, it will still be 1,000 messages. You know. That's the kind of thing. Like, yeah, of course, chat cooldown could do that. You know, help with individuals from sending too many messages, but it doesn't really alleviate the problem that if you have a lot of viewers chatting, then, you know, it'll still be a lot of messages. For me, I always watch the videos if I like it. If you get popular, I will still be watching your video. That's why I hope, like, whenever I do get the motivation to do actual video editing and not just using Streamladder to push out clips and to shorts and TikTok and Insta Reels or whatever, then yeah, they're usually just for people to enjoy most of the time. I mean, Half-Life NPC voice chat was, you know, if I want to be serious about YouTube, then yeah, I can absolutely be serious about YouTube. But then most of his stuff, you know, I get a couple 100 views there, here and there. It's not representative of what I can do as a YouTuber. It's more like I just want to make a video so, you know, people can go back and reminisce a little bit. Food, my god, it's way more expensive than everything I've made in my entire 15 years of lifetime. Imagine working there as a job. Imagine the pay. Put rice dispenser here. Hi, heavy son, Japanese engineer. Heavy ga shinda! Nani? Sure, there might be cheaper hotels out there. You don't say, but paying a bit more for this kind of Hokkaido experience feels worth it. A bit more. Thanks so much for watching. I thought it was a Tuhu song. Alright, it's time.
Strong for sponsor.
Fucking Dahlstrong.
Today's video, I flew all the way from the United States to Napoli, Italy, to see which pizza.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's time for pizza reviews. Is this gonna be the same ones again? I hope not. Because it's like, he flew to New York City and Italy to find the world's best pizza. I imagine the best place to work in would be like a sausage kiosk. You don't interact with a lot of people, and each night you have a show to watch when the nightly sausage championship fight comes around. Yeah, Nova, get some sleep. I will be good sleep.
Is better? Is it here or New York City? But first, let's back up.
That's right. I'm ready to settle the debate. Is New York style pizza way better than Neapolitan, aka Italian pizza? Because they're completely different from each other. Because one cooks in only 90 seconds. It's normally small and one pizza for one person. Because when it comes to New York style, things are on another level. There's no such thing as individual pizza. You got a bunch of slices, and we'll be back to Italy real shortly. Because first, New York City.
And now we are in New York City, the city that never sleeps.
This is by far the most famous place ever, Joe's Pizza. Now, if you ever saw Spider-Man 2, you know Peter Parker actually worked here, and everyone wants to try this pizza.
He stole that guy's pizza!
The line
He stole that guy's pizzas. Also, I always use the nickname of man like Lee Armada is Georgian man because he's from Georgia, the country, and you are Finnish man or femboy. I watched this movie like less than a week ago, actually, an absolute masterpiece. My metabolism is so fast, I'm the reason why world hunger still exists. Thank you for your service.
are big. This is a complete.
Mine is so slow, I could eat a raisin and be good for 2 days.
All the way on the back on a huge oven, and I'll be honest with you, it smells.
Although Mary Jane is a fucking insufferable, faithless slut. Oh my
Everyone
god.
said to me, you must have it, and I will. It is packed. Thank you. Woo. Oh boy, there is no place to sit down whatsoever. I think it suits itself to eat right next to the trash can here in New York. No?
Oh god, don't do that.
Very appropriate. Not very appropriate. Maybe we should move somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this is a good spot. I'm not sure. Let's see. And here we have the New
Wowie.
York style pizza. Thin slice. Take a look at the undercarriage. That's what it looks like on the bottom. That's a New York style pizza.
Dude, I have such a huge fucking need to fold them, you know, into like a pizza sandwich. Like just you feel me, Finnish? I look at this like, I could just kind of like just fold them together.
I've heard so many stories about this pizza that I must have. Let's give it a go. Cheers.
Give it a go. I would, yeah, I would like fold it like that. I would just put them on top of each other,
One bite, everybody
like,
knows the rules.
you know, the
No, you gotta
toppings
take more than a
facing
bite,
each other.
everybody. I didn't flew all the way over here just to try one bite, but it's super crispy on the bottom. We have that gooey cheese. It's phenomenal.
New York
Holy
style
shit.
pizza is usually thin, super crispy, cheesy, and slightly greasy. The char on the bottom I loved, usually because it's baked longer in the oven.
Sorry, I'm bad at modern memes. Yet he somehow still, at times,
It's
says
not enough for
some really
everyone.
curt shit.
There's one other place that is extremely famous in New York City.
I cannot come to
Pizza,
New York and not
pasta,
As there's one other
chicken wings and cheese, bread, soda, up 99-cent pizza.
place that is extremely famous in
Pizza,
New York City.
I
pasta,
cannot come to
chicken
New
wings
York
and
not try a
cheese.
99 cents pizza. It's iconic. The question is it any good?
No way. Is that pattern recognition? Is that Yakumo-ran? Is that fucking Yakumo-ran? What the fuck? No, it's not. It just looks like it. No, holy shit. I'm just leaning here like, is that Yakumo-ran? Is that Flandre Scarlet? I was like, is that Flun? Is that Run? Jesus Christ. No. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I wish I could show them, like, put a picture side by side, but, you know, I mean, some streamers have a setup like that, but I don't. Also for me, I picked to visit Reimu instead of everyone else because I'm not trying to get my stuff stolen from Marisa or possibly getting kidnapped if I enter the mansion. Getting kidnapped by the Scarlet Devil Twins? Fucking sign me the fuck in.
Well, let's find out right now.
Alright, anyway. Maybe we can see it closer from some angle, I hope.
Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Thank you. All right, so here we go.
Oh, it is closer. But it's not closer, but holy shit, it does kind of look like... ChatGPT, enhance. But I don't think... it kind of looks like, you know, Run's little hat, but I think it's just gray hair. So, probably not actually, but holy shit, that just fucking activated me.
99 cents pizza is no longer 99 cents pizza, okay? It's $1.50 pizza. But check it out. This is what you get, everybody.
I mean, I guess I can just kind of
Okay?
quickly show what I mean. Do we have a picture that's not 200 pixels? I'm just showing some OG. Italian? No, this is New York. Wasn't this New York? Look. The blue in the front is like the tabard. and the white is the fucking cat. Is that the newest? I'm talking more about the art style, not just fan art. Sorry, yeah, no, but like, I'm a tourist, right? A newer look. I mean, that's all I can find, right? It's from 90s. It's that new. I don't see it at all. Is it just me? Yeah. Oh yeah, but I don't know. Kind of looks like it. Flat. To be fair, that's like pretty much the only design I see, so I was more referring to like Zun's art style type of thing. You know how they look.
It's $1.50 pizza. But check it out. This is what you get, everybody. I don't care what anyone says. It might not be the best pizza ever, but the fact that it's so inexpensive here.
I feel like I would still love it. I mean, it's bread, cheese, and tomato sauce, so.
Not the best crust, not the best undercarriage. Let's see the floppy test. It's not flopping. That's pretty good. Let's give it a try.
It's not floppy.
Cheers.
It's hard and ready to be put in your mouth.
It will feed your stomach, but you're gonna pay for it. And the reason is this pizza here doesn't have a long fermentation. I can tell just by biting it. And what happens is that fermentation is gonna continue in your stomach. That's why when you eat something like this, you don't feel that good, but you will get your belly full. It's something to eat, and it's 99 cents, aka $1.50. Come on.
$1.
What do you expect?
So yeah, this is exactly what you can expect from 99 cents pizza. It's not the greatest.
Imagine if I just commented like, holy shit, Yakumo-ran with like a fucking, with a timestamp. Not on this account though.
Two Bros Pizza. I see it everywhere, literally in every corner. And why is it
I wonder if anyone would fucking understand.
Yes, one slice, please.
Holy shit, Yakumo run on Flanders Scarlet.
New York style pizza. Now, compared to the 99 cents one, this one looks quite different. Let's see the undercarriage.
The fucking human brain pattern recognition is crazy.
Seems like they give you a generous amount of cheese in here, New York style. Let's do the flop.
Dude, I'm kind of afraid of cheese right now.
A slice for you.
No, I don't want to be
Cheese, sauce
constipated.
together. Nice golden brown color. Cheers. Okay. This one is a lot better than the 99 cents one. And that's why it's everywhere. And mainly it is because of the crust on the back. Check it out. You see that? That's a nice, beautiful crust. That's what you want. Super crispy. I mean, for the price, guys, $1.
You guys like a crispy pizza or like a floppy pizza?
Every day. But remember, it is still fermenting. My stomach is going to be very well fermented today. At least this one, there's no fake advertising.
If you want to spend as little as possible, this is the place.
Two bros.
Because the next pizza was recommended to me by everyone. So here we go.
Ray's Pizza. It is as popular as Joe's Pizza, and I want to.
I like 'em floppy and sloppy. Hell yeah.
Got our slice. Let's try it. Ooh, super crispy crust. This one's gonna be better than Joe's. 100%. So when I take a look at this pizza, a few things come to mind. Super crispy crust. Take a look at this. The back of it is like very, very crispy. And you see, when I smell it, I can tell the fermentation is longer on this pizza here, okay? So...
Bro, just eat it. I don't care about the fucking fermentation going on in your stomach. Sometimes I just need a pizza so fucking greasy and thick with shit that it's like trying to pick up liquid and the topping just like drool off. That was the last pizza I had. It was one like in a nice stone oven, brick oven, whatever the fuck. Some like gooey cheese and you know that leopard print, as someone said.
That's what makes the biggest difference, you know? I mean, look at that. The pie can stay by...
Tevi Inaba is the average prank YouTuber and kind of me for real.
Okay, that's a New York style.
Yeah,
pizza.
pranking Tevi. Prank him.
Which I like.
Yeah, prank him.
Wow, this one is amazing. I really like this pizza. This one is so much better than Joe's Pizza. I'll be honest with you. It's super crispy, very light amount of cheese.
Oh no, Joe.
This one feels like I'm not gonna feel bad after I eat a few slices of it. It sets down nicely on my stomach. I can feel it, everybody. Wow.
He can feel
I like
it.
this one so much.
Rip Joe.
Really good. Really, really good. Ray's Pizza.
In all honesty, this one stand above them all. Crispy crust.
It looks so
very much
humble.
cheesy,
Like all of these look
crispy
kind of
and all,
humble.
Slightly savory, and exactly what I'm looking for in a New York style pizza. But
I need
now,
pizza,
we're
I eat
all
it.
the way to Italy. And my very first stop is in Pizza Brandi, where my
Alright, Italy time.
was created.
As you can see, the original, the real deal.
The vegan kebab guy.
Pizza Margherita.
No other Joes in the world.
Style, this one is so much smaller, and they use very little ingredients, as each pizza is individually made per person. And like I said in the beginning of the video, it is cooked in 90 seconds. The differences between one and the other is huge. And most importantly, this one is now
Okay, so the pizza I had, it didn't have this little charring. It was like blip, 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 all across, not like this.
ready, and it is time to taste.
Like a bunch of, like every bite of the crust was, you know, that kind of
All right,
burnt taste.
our first stop. Now to the next one. Let's go.
Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Dow Strong.
Down strong and them again with their ridiculous zombie survival kitchen knives.
That's why I turned to the Gladiator series.
You know, these look fine.
This is Dow Strong's best-selling and most varied collection. Built specifically for professional chefs, pitmasters, and serious home cooks. These knives aren't just sharp, they are purpose-built. Let me show you 3 of my absolute favorites. First, the Pitmaster knife. A unique design invented by Dow Strong. That fork tip is perfect for flipping and transferring food from grill to plate. Plus, you can crack open...
What about the notch on the back?
Next, the 12-inch slicing.
Okay, don't tell me about it.
With big cuts like brisket, turkey, prime rib. A good slicer is the key to those wafer-thin, ultra-tender slices that just melts in your mouth. And finally, the 7-inch cleaver. It's the perfect size and weight for quartering chickens, breaking down prime.
7-inch cleaver is what they call my dong.
30 knives and tools. From daily drivers to high specialized designs.
It's a bit sharp like that.
It's worth collecting. Just look at the lineup I built over the years back there. All knives I turn to again and again. So head over to dowstrong.com and and shop the Gladiator series today. Thanks Downstrong for sponsoring this video. Now,
I want
right back to
Ray Mufuma Marisa Fumo Alice Fumo and Tevi Inabo Raisin. That is the Fumo that I need to achieve. Fumo collection.
Likes to call it.
I have.
It's one of those pizzas
You guessed it.
have a good
Yakumo Yukari Fumo.
forget. And even though
And it's so old that the band on the mob cap has deteriorated to the point it just doesn't stay on there.
Pray Love was filmed. Believe it or not, a lot of people get confused with this pizzeria. They think it is the original, where Margarita Pizza was created. And I'm here to tell you it is not. And the way they make their pizza here is very different from the previous one. As you can see, their pie is a lot more saucy, slightly soggy. And in order to give you my true opinion on Neapolitan style,
I think I would like
I
that.
had to have some.
Hey, wow. It has arrived, everybody. The margarita pizza. Check out the dough. Cheers.
I should have some margarita pizza sometimes. Sometimes just simple is nice too.
So it's extremely wet. I understand you're supposed to eat it with a fork and knife. You normally don't eat pizza here in Naples with your hands, but the crust I'm used to soft and crunchy. This one here, as you can see, the edges is just completely flat. It's not puffy what I'm used to. It's very different. I love that it's inexpensive. About $7 for a pizza. Where in the world are you gonna get a $7 pizza? Everybody?
$7? Damn.
This is delicious. The mozzarella is fantastic. It's just average.
That right there is not what a Neapolitan style pizza should be. In all honesty, if you ever had a bad taco, I would compare it to the same thing. Not the greatest. But if you walk on the streets, there's one pizza you must have. It's a classic.
So right now we're gonna try the pizza portafolio, also known as a wallet pizza, everybody. They fold everything up and give it to you on the go. Street food of Naples. Pizza portafolio. Let's see. I mean, honestly, it's the perfect street food on the go, you know what I mean? You grab, you go, it's folded, it's ready.
Now it was time to try the #1 pizza.
Oh yeah.
Everyone says that this is as good as it gets. And even though they have several different styles of pizza,
No, not
I
again.
went with the margarita.
No. Do you know if any place here sell gyros? I mean, I can check at some point if you remind me. But I don't really go looking for them. But I think I've had.
It's a good pizza, but
Is it the same counter that does hummus? Because I'm pretty sure. But
soft and crunchy. But it's not.
that's not close. And I'm not even sure if they're open anymore because it's been many years.
There's no air in the dough. Usually the crust has a lot of air pockets, making the pizza super, super light and digestible. I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. So let's talk about pizza. New York style and Neapolitan style straight from Italy. They're completely different, everybody. New York style, it's more like in your face. Big, bold flavors, nice and crispy. And to be honest with you, what we are normally used to here in the United States, is it good? Yes, it's good. However, when you compare it to the Neapolitan style, it's a whole different kind of pie. And that's because the one in Italy is light, it's not heavy whatsoever, it is not greasy. It's all about the quality of the ingredients that they have there.
I like
And
that
let me tell
idea.
you something, it's just a different game. That's what I would say. With that being said, I think this
Fair.
battle is literally on what you are in the mood for. If you want a nice light pizza,
I will not say to bread with sauce on it though.
you have to choose the one in Italy. But if you are on a football game, enjoying a nice pizza with your friends, you gotta have the New York style, you know? It's literally what you're in the mood for. Today, and today only, I definitely like Neapolitan style better.
Gyros are Greek and hummus is apparently Syrian, but it goes all the way back to even earlier than 13th century apparently. Wow. Don't they still? I don't know. Kind of mix and match though.
Experiment ever, and I
If you can go to zero gravity, what do you use it for? I I don't find any need for it though. I kind of need the gravity. I need the gravity. What do I use it for? I don't know. I would probably try one of those, you know, packaged foods and just kind of let the food float around for a bit. You know, see how it, you know, liquids just float like a little ball and just kind of like fun.
On today's video, one of my craziest experiment ever.
God damn it. Every video is your craziest experiment. How crazy can you go? Throw flips. Jump around and throw flips in zero gravity. They soaked steaks in cocoa water for months and ate it.
And I got Mark Wins here to try it with me.
Guga, what have you done now? This can't be good.
2 months earlier.
And this is today's special ingredient.
It's a coconut. This one is quite special. This is a king coconut, native to Sri Lanka. It's
King coconut. Oh my god, what a fucking frame. That smear frame.
considered its national treasure. Now this coconut is different than
Oh wait, he's actually using a doll strung.
and that's because the water is much sweeter and healthier. It is so good that it can be used as a natural IV fluid in emergencies. Let's just say it is the ultimate natural sports drink. And I'll be honest with you, it is
He's just making tornadoes in that
Today's
glass
video,
like
we're going to
nothing.
be doing something that has never been done before. Let me explain. The first thing we needed was a
You know, there's a reason why it has never been done before, Goga.
beautiful piece of meat. This is a 4-bone rib roast and perfect for this experiment. The first thing I needed to do was to split it in half, as I'll be doing 2 different experiments. Now if you don't have this special coconut and you want to try this
You're
experiment,
spilling like a
definitely can
tenth
use
of it.
store-bought coconut water, but I'm lucky enough to have a bunch of these coconuts available. So I'll be using the natural water
I just have it available. This is not my neighbor's lawn.
from this coconut. After filling up the container, I immediately submerged the entire steak. As now there's one important step that I learned from previous experiments, and that is to oxygenate the water.
Oh god, he's doing the oxygenation thing again.
Behind it, but it does make a difference. Once a day, I'll be putting this bubbler for 30 minutes. As now that this one is ready, into my refrigerator it goes for a long time. But we're not done yet, because take a look at the coconut. We all know that this is delicious. The meat that comes from the coconut is something that we all love. Now there's one other thing that you can do with coconut that is very delicious, and that would be coconut milk. And if you've never had it fresh, it is something that you should definitely try. So after blending the whole thing up, you are left with this smoothie-like texture. All you need to do now is to strain the whole thing. As once you are done, you are left with this coconut milk. We all know how delicious this actually is. Just keep in mind, if you don't want to go through the trouble of making coconut milk, you can always
You can just buy it.
I just doubt it's going to be the same thing. But nevertheless, once I filled up the whole container with coconut
Wow,
milk,
it's just like
the
me
very
in the
next step
morning.
was to submerge the entire piece of meat. I gotta be honest with you, this one smells phenomenal.
Oh.
I have a feeling that the coconut milk will completely change this piece of beef. And hopefully, Mark Wins will enjoy. At least, that's my hope. As
Wait,
now,
why is it
all
like
we have to
throbbing
do is
like
to
that?
Put this in my dry ager and let it sit there for quite some time.
Soaked for months.
Was the
AK
time was
two.
over. Took it out and look, this is what we're left with.
What the fuck?
This one is the coconut water one. As you can clearly see, the water completely changed color, and that's because of the hemoglobin from the beef. Because as soon as I took it out, take a look. It's slightly pale. It is missing color and totally expected. The first and most important
The fucking redness
thing is
escaped.
really good. And as soon as I held it in my hand, this thing is extremely tender.
The emo goblins. The fucking weapon from Killing Floor 2?
That I cannot deny, and that would be the wonderful smell that is coming out of this.
Oh my
thing.
god, it's so tender.
It is delicious, friends. But
That
just
thing's
like
coming
the
apart.
smoking experiment, there's one thing I must do, and that's to get rid of the outer crust. So I went ahead and started removing everything out. And as soon as I did, that pink meat started to shine. Wow! I was done. This is what I was left with. But we're not done yet, as this one might be even better. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm
the fuck?
slightly concerned. The fact that we got a little bit of yellowness here is making me think twice. That was unexpected. But like every dry age experiment, I always say one thing. Listen to your nose. If it smells bad, throw it away. This one smelled actually very good. Even when I started removing a little bit of the milk solids on the top, it actually smelled wonderful.
It looks like skin, and then he's just scooping
The
it.
container.
Oh.
It did not look that appetizing. But again, the coconut milk is there to do something to the steak. It already did its job. I must remove all of it out. Think of it as a marinade. Most marinades do not look pretty, and I can emphasize how wonderful this smell actually is. And once everything was completely removed, take a look. This is the world's first coconut milk soaked steak, and it
And
feels
hopefully last.
extremely tender, it smells delicious, and I could not wait any longer to see what lies inside.
Yes, Cronenberg's new practical effects are looking
Beautiful
cool.
inside. The funny thing is that the wonderful smell of coconut milk stayed on the steak, because once I was done, here we have both steaks. They look fantastic, and I'm wondering which one is actually going to taste better. Next, we gotta season them up real good. For that, I went with a generous amount of salt followed by black pepper and garlic powder. I made sure to season these steaks properly, because I'll be also cooking a control one for Mark to try. And just in case things go south and it does not taste very good, I decided to go
In
ahead
case
and make a
things go
different
south and someone gets
This
food
one
poisoning,
is
also
the
this looks
best
fucking
The best
bussin'.
part is that to make it, it's quite simple and easy to do. First thing to do is
Guga, you say that about every of your goddamn side dishes, and then it's like not the most simple thing.
Fry that for a little bit and add some red curry paste. Once that's done, go ahead and add some coconut
We're already at like 6 ingredients.
for a simmer. The key here is to lightly reduce the sauce. That takes no time at all, because as that was happening, I went ahead and grabbed some shrimp. All you have to do is
Yay.
to fry them up a little bit, get them nicely golden brown, and there.
They were already kind of brown though.
The side dish is pretty simple. We first start with a generous amount of rice, followed by that wonderful coconut curry. With
Easy 2 ingredients, 3 steps side dish. Anyway, here's a list.
Because Mark always says if it's not spicy, he's not eating it. To finish up, fried shrimp.
And it's just a no fly list.
I have a feeling that Mark will enjoy it quite a bit. But remember that today's video is not about the side dish. It is all about the coconut water and coconut milk. And now that we have these things,
I don't like that yellow. That's very sus.
them. And for that, I'll be using my chef stamp wireless thermometer. As now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to grill them. So let's do it.
The grill marks are coming. The cow in the heaven be like, they're cooking me again. I swear it's the same footage every time. It could be.
All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful feast with my 2 guests today. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you, Guga.
Thank you for coming all the way from Thailand, brother.
Oh man, so good to be here.
Mark, I'm a huge fan of yours. I've been watching you for years. You inspire me throughout my experiments, believe it or not, a lot of them.
Thank you.
With that being said,
He's got
I
that
got something interesting for you.
Thailand
You ready?
Awesome.
tan.
Are you scared?
Well, so far it looks incredibly delicious
Well, you know, Mark is
and
always
juicy.
Yes, you're always smiling.
Hi,
you're always
Shizu.
having a
How are
good
you?
time. So today I try to go a little different direction to see if you like it or not.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous.
All right, enough talking. Let's give it a try. We're gonna start this direction. Mark, you're our guest, please.
I can't unsee as a toilet flush and
Yeah, just get in there.
All right.
and-
I travel for toilet handle flush food.
Here, let's try this out.
The fact that you said that this experiment is a little weird concerns me.
You should be very
Yeah.
concerned.
Weird for your standards is scary.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
He's right though.
Wow. Ooh. Oh.
Oh,
Mark?
So far so good. So far better than good.
There is nothing weird about this steak. This is fantastic.
yeah, because it's the fucking control steak.
The smokiness of it. Yeah. Juicy.
We like to call that the kiss of the dragon.
It's not that weird.
You can really feel that. But that's what we like to call, Mark, the control. Did you enjoy that?
Oh, okay. I loved it.
So there's
Yes,
nothing
excellent.
weird on this one.
Not at all.
All right, let's go to the second one. Please, dig in.
Coconut water steak. Oh
You're
boy.
a guest.
Thank you. All right.
This is where the weirdness starts, Guga?
Yes.
It has a different color to it.
Yes.
Got to get a full nose in
How
there.
are you going to react after this? More Guga.
Leo, do you feel
There's 3 Guga videos tonight.
Find out.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh.
Wow. First of all, yeah, it's incredibly delicious. There's more juices coming out of it than just the steak. It had that kind of sweet aroma to it. The flavor
A
is
stone and human beer.
And yet
Wow.
there is this
3 Gugovics, you're spoiling us. I know.
It's difficult to
it's
describe.
there. It's delicious.
Do you enjoy it?
Oh, I love it.
So you say
Some
it's a
fun
success
Guga
so
times.
Whatever you did to that one, which I don't.
Because the pizza one was
Some of the
earlier one that
experiments
I
you do,
missed.
They really change the flavor of the steak. This one, not so much. The first flavor I feel is mainly steak, but there's an aftertaste there.
What about
that's different.
Skibbity
It's a little
Toilet?
weird.
I've
It doesn't have that
seen
savory
it, so
punch.
I don't really.
Mine?
I don't really
we jump to the
want to
last one,
watch it again.
Even more weirded. I got a little side dish here for you, Mark, okay?
Oh, nice.
This was in case it was going to be bad. So I do a side dish to redeem myself.
Are those fried shrimp right there?
Yes, correct. A little bit of
thank you.
shrimp to break
Okay.
down from meat because we've been eating a lot of meat.
Yeah,
what the
we gotta-
people don't know is that we just came from a different video that we were shot for Mark.
You did right spelling?
Of barbecue.
There was a lot of different things.
spelling?
Guys. Make sure you guys check out that on Mark's channel. And but we don't stop. And let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, that's tasty. It's thick and creamy. It's rich. Because the coconut cream is so thick, it's like buttery. And then you've got that crispy shrimp, kind of changes the texture
Crispy
in your mouth.
shrimp.
And I think the shrimp just kind of absorbed that curry sauce as well. Fantastic.
Oh, I love it. It's so creamy, so delicious, slightly spicy. Is it spicy enough for you or not at all?
A little bit.
I'm dying.
No, that's a nice, smooth side dish. I love how the sauce just.
Four parallel universe ahead of me. I gotta find out what the kids like so I can, you know,
Delicious side dish, easy to make, everybody.
provide my cultists with the most premium of brain rot.
You're using
And
words
it's
that
be-
you
it's been
normally
working.
use, like extreme, weird. Like I don't know how to feel about this.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
You should be.
You never say weird or extreme.
I hope you remember your
A
hobbies.
little bit more of a funk to it. It doesn't have that sweet aroma like the last one. Even the juices are a little different in color.
You look scared.
I am scared, bro. I don't know what you did to this thing.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. This one you should be slightly scared. Cheers, everybody.
I don't even know what he did to that thing.
Wow.
Oh, you like it? Oh, yes, let's go.
I don't know what you did to that steak, but it feels like the flavors are more condensed. It's intensely beefy. It's like that kind of funk aroma, just kind of magnified the flavor of the actual beef itself.
As soon as you taste it, it has like a sweetness to it that just kind of washes.
That's so
away
fucking. I'm scared. What did you do this one?
strong. Wow.
Is this your favorite one or the second one was your favorite? Which one?
I'm eating right now my own fermented garlic stems. It was slimy. I hope I would not die. Oh
It
dear.
has a sweetness that hits you right away, but then the beef flavor comes in.
I forgot how to change back my username. It's somewhere in the YouTube settings, right?
I've never had that effect on a steak.
It's weird though.
Slightly sweet as is your initial bite, but then immediately off. So here's what happened to these steaks. Both of them were used coconut, but one coconut milk and then the other one coconut water. And the one that you guys liked the most was coconut milk.
You soak the steak in milk.
For a very long time.
That doesn't sound safe.
Wow.
Hey, it was pretty sad.
I mean, it tastes good actually. Never mind.
If Mark is still making YouTube videos and Leo is on our
If it tastes alright, it could still have salmonella, you know.
try this.
You can actually taste salmonella. That's the fucked up part.
Maybe do it 2 days. See if you enjoy it.
I'm a mobile, so YouTube just hates me. That's funny because they really like to do the whole YouTube Shorts thing, huh?
Bye-bye. On today's video, I am back.
On today's video, third video, he took a food pro to the best places he knows. Yeah, he changed the title and thumbnail on this.
On today's video, I am back here at one of my favorite restaurants in Miami, Osobuco. I was here previously and it was an incredible experience.
I remember.
Now Chef G is doing other things. Look at this. This one here is the mother, everybody. Almost 2 years. And I'm here today and hopefully I'm gonna ask one more time Chef G to see if he's gonna cook it for me. We gotta wait a little bit longer, but maybe I'll be able to convince him. But
2-year dry aged steak is insane.
so this one is here old as well. I think there is a very high chance that he might actually slice one up for us today. But I
Why do you think so?
cards right. I brought in Mark Wayne.
Do you play Pokemon Unite? I played other Pokemon games, but not Unite.
And in the end of the video, I'll be asking
Not that many though.
today for us.
I played Pokemon Blue and Leaf Green, the one with Rosa and Sword. I actually streamed.
Thank you, Google.
I actually streamed Pokemon Sword.
Yeah. The goal of today's video is to see if he will be cooking this 2-year
Dark wood food. Oh dear.
Oh. And my day with Mark Wayne started much earlier. Our very first stop was this, which was a meat butcher shop. It's called Babe's Meat Encounter. I was told that they make the best burger in Miami. And for some reason, somehow, Mark Wayne's love burgers in the morning. This was actually his breakfast. Yes. And I gotta be honest with you, Jason, the owner, cooked a mean burger. But there was one other thing that I was much more interested in.
Beautiful meat box, brother. Can I
His other meat.
right here. So which one is the most
popular? You said that it's the Denver, right?
Oh yeah, great marbling. It's wonderful. It's from the chuck, the shoulder of the animal, so muscle gets a lot of work. It's got a lot of great beefy flavor.
American Wagyu, yes?
Absolutely.
Wow, look at the marbling of this steak, everybody.
Oh, that's
Absolutely
beautiful.
It's great genetics. It has the prime Angus beef mixed with a Japanese Wagyu.
Well, we got a lot of great things here, but I say it right now, I want you to cook
Golden
the Denver
Spot
steak.
and
How about
Scully
that?
Peewish are two of my favorites, and I removed them.
Roll, everybody. Let's see what the steak is
I don't
all
know
about.
what I would
Jason,
call
you
my
take it away.
favorite.
You're on steak, so let's see.
Usually like to do in a pan, but today we got a plancha. Just for a little extra flavor, I got a little garlic olive oil. Don't need it, but let's just give it anyway, so go ahead and throw
I
it
do
down.
like Genga.
Salted them, they've been resting for a minute.
Salt only.
Yes, and just so we can make sure we get a
I think
nice
I
sear,
actually
we're
caught a
gonna press.
Genga
Oh,
in
wow. Tell me
Sword.
about this press because it heats up all the time. That's how you leave it heating?
Yeah, this is a cast iron, it's a cast iron press. Sitting on the grill, it's getting hot. So it'll actually accelerate the cooking process. a
Good
little bit
evening,
since it's
Buka.
heating
How are
up
you
above
doing?
As well as below. But this being cast iron, the whole thing gets nice, really, really hot. All right, well, let's take a check to see where we're at again. Get the tongs, see what our sear looks like. All right.
Woo!
Now,
Lego
nice
Pokemon game,
crust
maybe.
On the outside of that, salt helps a little bit. Letting it salting ahead of time will always help bring out some of the moisture. The moisture is going to prevent you from getting a good sear like that. So you always want to salt ahead of time. We'll go ahead and just press this since we're pressed for time.
You have no charcoal.
I'll get destroyed by Gen 7 doubles Pokemon Showdown
We
with my
don't- since we
Monobug
don't really
type
cook
team.
A lot of steaks. We're mostly
Wow,
a
good
sandwich
luck.
shop. This is actually something special I'm doing for you here.
Hell yeah! Ah, okay. So they can buy the steaks, but you don't actually cook the
Not
steaks yet.
no, not yet. We're in the process of expanding now. I hope to maybe start getting one steak night a week where we can do some charcoal-based things here. I don't know
Wow.
how controversial this is for you or for your folks.
Say
that
it like it
watch.
is.
But I like meat thermometers. I don't see any point
I
in
got
guessing.
nothing to prove. I'd rather be right than think of my ego.
Rare's here, opposite the palm, at the top. Medium is there, and well done is at the top of your wrist.
It's much better to be right than to think you're right.
So
I'm doing quite alright, killing Nazis, sabotaging their insurgent, roaming the rooftops of Paris. Saboteur,
It doesn't have the huge fat.
and
on
you know,
it,
goes
but
well,
it'll
goes
render some
well.
a little bit of fat out. Get some of the
What
fat
level
out.
should I get my
Take care of
magic
that
cup to
little
do
one
the
in there.
solo
That's
path
gonna
in
make things a
Legend
little bit
Arceus?
more good. You got a nice
You should ask hobbies for that.
What a nice,
I'm-
beautiful golden brown crust, everybody. Take a look
I
at
do
that.
not
That
know.
weight that he
I'm
used
not a
is
pro
just a nice
Pokemon
crust.
player.
How important is it for you roasting the meat, Jace?
I think it's super important.
I agree, 100%. You gotta let
The
it
last time I went sweaty on Pokemon was with
Now
Pokemon
we
Blue.
let them rest, and Jason will cut it up. And me and Mark will we'll taste them.
I'm a pretty chill
There you
gamer
go,
these
Blue,
days.
order up.
So that's his steak.
It looks incredible.
Woo!
Cheers,
Cheers.
brother.
Gosh.
He didn't season it with anything except salt. And the meat shine. Wow.
I love that crust. I love the texture.
Oh,
It's
nice.
not like butter, but it's soft and tender and has like just enough chew to it because as you chew down, it's like more and more juices are released.
I know, right?
And the fat comes out.
That's what happened with American Wagyu. So as you take
Hello,
each
Wolfram, how are you?
individual bites, juices just flow out. Well, I'm glad you like it. We're gonna keep enjoying it because we're gonna jump on to the next. We got a lot more to eat, Mike. Are you hungry?
Oh, yes.
We're gonna keep
Let's
on
eat
eating.
some.
How hungry?
So yeah, I gotta be honest with you. His burgers are delicious. What you don't know is that his burger has Wagyu trimmings from everything that he uses, making that burger absolutely delicious. And the steak you already know was phenomenal. Next, I took Mark to the most popular barbecue in town. And it's this place, Apocalypse Barbecue. When things are good, you know there's gonna be a line on the back. And this is the man in charge, Jeff. He took us
How hungry are you guys?
the complete process of making his incredible barbecue. I gotta be honest with you, one dish looked better than the other. Take a look at these, which are extremely interesting to me. They are cornbread, and he serves it with honey. Gotta be honest with you, it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. Super creamy in the inside, little.
So on level 87, it's Alpha Pokemon, but after it, I might evolve it and get OP Gyarados.
So that totally
That sounds like a plan.
savory.
I can't say much for that, but that sounds
One
pretty
of my favorite
sick.
things here is actually this. It's a brisket empanada.
Oh!
If you love cheesy, gooey, and delicious barbecue, this
Ooh,
is a must.
that is sick.
I've been through a lot of barbecue shops. His menu is the most extensive I've seen. And
Oh
most
my
importantly,
fucking-
most barbecue shops just makes one
500 grams of nuts. Oh my fuck.
this.
What?
The dish
Jesus.
stands on its own. Like I said, it was a great pit stop.
Jeff, thank you for that experience. That was
Jeff.
amazing. Mark, I'm full.
Yes.
You did an amazing job.
Oh
guys.
my
Check out
God.
everything will be on the link on the description down below. Shout out to you, brother. You're doing barbecue right.
Thank you so much. I'm glad
Meat
you guys
carousel.
enjoyed. Can't wait to have you back again.
I like that.
I'm proud
I like
to
that
say
skull. What the heck?
Miami has a good barbecue, everybody. Seriously.
Guys, we ended up eating as much as possible. The full entire barbecue episode will be in Mark's channel real soon. Because when we were done, it was now time to find out if Chef G was gonna cook this 2-year-old piece of meat for me or not. So we went.
He's just gonna say nah.
Stopped Osobuco.
So here's the deal. Chef G and Chef Erhan is going to combine forces and create a special menu for Mark. I am so excited. They're doing that right now. Things are happening, everybody. You know, it's funny because...
Open stream and just see shaking meat and
The
skulls.
fact that they're combining...
Welcome to Media Night, Atron.
Mark is going to be incredible. And I have a feeling that it's going to be a very nice treat today.
Well, I truly hope so, because there's one goal on this video, and that is to make Chef G really happy, so that he opens up the mother for us. And his very
Yes, the
first
Night
dish was
Stalkers.
this, an osobuco bone marrow. I mean, just take a look at it.
Wowie.
Beef butter on the bottom with nice and tender osobuco on top, topped it off with a little bit of corn. This was magical, and my plan was working. Look how happy Chef G is.
Cheers. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, chef.
Imagine he just says nah.
Chef Erhan went right after, and he made this, one of my favorite things ever, a baklava short rib. This
Ooh.
is flaky, tender, juicy, and absolutely delicious.
What do you think, Mark, huh?
It is so fatty in all the right places.
The crispiness and the fattiness.
Damn.
Just phenomenal.
Next up was Chef G. He went ahead and created an incredible dish. This is an osobuco gnocchi with truffle sauce. If my goal was to make Chef G happy, I was...
They're going hard.
All right, brother. You feel that smokiness immediately.
Oh wow, just enough to melt.
Oh wow.
I love that it's not too creamy, it's just creamy enough. You can feel the flavor of the osobuco. It's one of those dishes that you can just keep eating because it's, even though it's meat, it's not heavy.
Next, it was Chef Erhan's turn, and he made this, an incredible fisherman's stew. This was delicious, but things started getting really interesting as Chef G went straight for the dry ager and pulled this out. It is a steak that has been dry aging in Wagyu fat for quite some time. This man was excited, and my plan was finally working. He did an incredible job with it, and of course with his final presentation, where he smokes the rosemary and it's just magical. After we tasted it, it was now time for the big question.
Okay.
Time has come, everybody. Chef G is really happy, and it's time to now see if he will cook the mother 2 years old beef. Let's ask him. Please say yes.
To DJ, you name it.
So, Chef G, that was incredible. I brought you Mark, and then now my question to you is, can you please cook it for me, Chef G?
Do it.
Come on, Chef G.
Uga, I already told you. You will have to wait.
Yep. Impatient. Well, we're now into autos. Yeah. The fiercest predators of the nature. Bloop. Anyway. You're not ready yet, young. Go on. Fruit is having bath. Alright, well, you know. A little bit of animals. You know, a bit of animals before the house tour shit. And then maybe more animals. Who knows? Très magnifique. It's out of everything. It speaks the ice cube. Another one. More animals? Any cappies? No cappies tonight. Maybe I'll get some cappies for next week. Melon. The Cappy Plappy is MIA. What? Sheesh. Oh, is it still my affiliate anniversary? Thank you, Bash. That started yesterday, man. I guess it's still the same day. Maybe. I don't know. But thank you. Do not let them fool you. These are predators. Yay! Yay! They don't like fruits that are too soft, like melon. That's why this is their summer fruit. What's that? Watermelon, Kotaro. This hat will decompose. Watermelon. Watermelon. You got it too big. Go into what? You lost it. Water sausage. Imagine the water bill, though. What a ferocious and evil animal. If ferocious and evil, why friend-shaped? What a Bremadon. The most dangerous creature and the most cute at the same time. No. Well, animals aren't capable of evil exactly. No. They have insanely evil aura. Man, how long are we just gonna meme on that thing? Like, insanely evil aura. I don't know, chimps are pretty close to evil. The sounds they make. Chicken. And chimps are pretty close to humans too, so human is also an animal. I know this because Twitter exists. Chicken, but of course. Oh my god, so many spy references. Melon. Mon Dieu. Dad wants Kotaro to taste the watermelon. But Kotaro is stubborn and refuses. Nope. He's a chicken like King eats boiled egg. Abandoned. Chicken? Yes. Melon? No. Oh. Anna, don't do that. No fighting. But you get melon hat. Otters are just water cats. Water cats. Water cats. Okay. Hanazilla with fruit bird, +1. Don't anymore. Now it's neutral. Chicken! Hold up. Chicken. Absolute cinema. Water cats. Water. What if someone just edits Mike into a pool and just, you know, adds like a really extreme reverb to it of him saying water? Nothing else. It's just a JPEG of him standing in a pool and just a really, really wet reverb where it just says water. Water. Oddly enough, otters are closer to dogs than cats with relations. They've got them relations. What's enough with edible nonsense. Bash the chicken. Bash the chicken. Bash the whiskey. You give them chicken first, and then they start asking for whiskey. And then they start wearing cowboy hats and shooting each other with revolvers. Do people still play that? Fistful of Frags? I'm gonna get dizzy if I do that. Anyway, welcome to Dubai.
Dubai was a city of the future, and I wanted an architect that can translate that in a structural form. And I could have not found a better architect than Zaha Hadid.
Zaha Hadid is one of the most interesting architects in the world.
Dame Zaha.
It's an amazing year for you.
She is sometimes called architecture's one and only diva.
Zaha was a pioneer.
I don't know if they're an industry plant. NS Zilmazer presents. Wow, this has some production quality, huh? River otters are scarier.
In the heart of Dubai's business bay stands an architectural marvel. A structure unlike any other.
Butler can be a surname? That's crazy.
A melting ice cube rising from the desert. This is the Opus.
What the fuck?
2006 by the legendary Zaha Hadid. A bold fusion of art.
A bold fusion, not just a bold fusion. A bold fusion. Ennis, you have screwed up with the captions. Unfortunately, we have to sell all your assets now.
And engineering that defies convention. Today, we're stepping inside to study its design, architecture, and cover the history of its construction.
God, Dubai is such a fucking hellhole. We have these kinds of things, and then there's just slavery there.
But the building is more than meets the eye. It's a dynamic ecosystem, a luxury hotel, world-class restaurants,
oh my fucking
private
God.
residences, contemporary office spaces, and so much more. All under one roof.
Hey, dolly zoom, let's go.
Bold design. But how did this ambitious vision take shape?
They really look at my Minecraft homes, the cubes, and they went like, but what if it has a hole in the middle?
And chairman of Omniat, the visionary who saw its potential and made it a reality by bringing Zaha Hadid to Dubai and crafting the Opus.
Oh. But can it run Doom?
I've learned so much in pushing the boundaries definition of architecture from Zaha.
Otters are just semi-water dogs.
And actually reimagining spaces and imagining unique, empowering spaces.
The fuck is the deal with Dubai anyway? Why do they have so many weird fucking buildings and like constant competition for the tallest buildings in the world and all that fancy shit?
It changes people's lives.
They got those mega rich people in there who just enjoy that kind of stuff, I guess.
Changes the way they
probably the most simple way to put it. Like, probably more complicated than that.
This fantastic skyline of the city.
But it's like if you're not rich, your life kind of sucks. If you're in Dubai, you're out there just slaving away building these things and probably dying in the process. Or working as a cabbie or something, like a fucking chauffeur. Like, look at those supercars in front, damn.
Now, arriving to Opus is a really special experience.
The rich people theme park is probably the best way to put it.
In the middle of hustle and bustle, and in fact, from the motor court, you can see all the way to Burj Khalifa. Now, the
Burj Khalifa
consists of two massive towers, and these towers are connected to each other via steel bridge that is 125 feet long, and the same bridge is suspending 233 feet up in the air. And on top of that, on the ground level, we have a 4-story glass atrium.
Dude, you'd see this in some video game. Like, what? I think the Zada person plays some video games on her free time. Like, what the fuck? Look at this thing.
Houses the lobby for the Me Hotel. So,
Me Hotel?
Building from the street level
Me?
is an experience. We have the entire motor court closed off right now, and now
When a place in Atomic Car Unordered will look exactly like that. Yeah, because I also feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Not Atomic Heart, but...
the legendary Zaha Hadid. Me Dubai isn't just a hotel. It's a creative expression. With
It's not just a hotel, it's a whole ass scam.
old architecture with effortless luxury. We got top-tier dining, a state-of-the-art fitness center, and a spa that
Now look okay.
from the city itself. But the experience really starts at the entry.
If I was like filthy rich, I still wouldn't feel like visiting Dubai.
To the lobby, you're greeted by soothing finishes and details. White marble.
It's a bit too pretentious. I don't know. For me, if I was rich, I would still be eating McDonald's and shit.
A coffee shop that's right behind me, and then to my left, we have the reception area for the hotel. Now, the focal point of this lobby is the 4-story glass atrium. I mean, look at this space, the volume, the glass roof, and it's just such a cool feeling to stand.
I mean, it is an interesting piece of architecture, but like...
Of Zaha Hadid. Also, on this level, we have these distinct seating pods.
It goes against all the Western valleys. I'm about to support that shit, you know? Can this building support itself?
White and
but yeah, I don't know.
Accessory colors and landscaping.
All that
it's such a feeling, but
glamour, the fancy luxury buildings, cars, and all this fucking stuff built with slavery. It's nasty.
In fact, Cody, why don't we frame the cantilever sections that are right?
Oh god, not the cantilever bullshit. Speaking of McDonald's, the Grimace Shake finally arrived in my country. Have people started dropping like flies yet?
You see the slanted glass railing.
The Grimace Shake.
It's a one-of-a-kind experience to walk this lobby, and I have to say, no matter how much time you spend here, you keep finding more moments, areas, and sections for you to enjoy. The sensibility of this design is somehow both futuristic and familiar.
Familiar? How? I mean, I guess if you're a gamer.
Geometric delights, but it all envelops you without a second thought.
I do like the greens there.
Creative vision and the technical execution that this place can feel simultaneously grand, intimate.
Like it's aesthetic in a way that it's kind of nice to look at, but Jesus, I wouldn't want to go there.
And it was really ahead of its time.
Play any game in dystopian futuristic setting and you end up here.
In Dubai. It consists of 27 levels. 20 above.
Here in Estonia we also have now Grimace Shake. Yeah.
It has an interior square footage of 907,400 square feet, and in fact, it is 328 feet wide, 220 feet deep, and 305 feet tall.
Located
in Business Bay, but they also like to call this area the Burj Khalifa district for all the obvious reasons. And
I can't see it. I don't know why.
Behind that, you can see all.
Is that the Taj Mahal?
Then city landscape.
Is that
Behind
that kind of reminds me of Taj Mahal also
I
there.
feel like in one perspective, you capture a lot of important qualities.
Is that where it is? No way. Right? I don't fucking know. I'm just like guessing because it looks like it. Is that where they put it? Or is that where it is?
I moved to Dubai when I was 16 years old.
I'm sorry for your lost Madi.
It's been a foundation.
No, not this fucking hellhole. No. Imagine showing this and being like, yeah, Dubai is really cool.
Of my success.
Fuck it. all the natural coral that had to die for this fucking shithole. So the story is they had like all this sand like off the bay where coral lived, and they hold all of this sand here to create like this artificial palm tree shaped bay where they just made suburbs, and all the coral just died for this shit. And it's not even like they didn't even finish all of it. Like there's empty lots here and there, and you know, and they're trying to do something else somewhere else too, but that also they just kind of stopped fucking developing it.
My success. And it is a city that really encourages you to dream.
Dream of what? The suffering of mankind? It's like Pacifica in Cyberpunk, in the Night City, except I'd rather be in Pacifica.
An executive chairman of Omnia.
Also, water smells very bad in this poem.
Crucial role in contributing to the developing landscape of Dubai. He has worked with the leadership of the United Arab Emirates and with some of
So many roles for Seiya.
since 2000.
I got her. Hey, congrats. Congrats. Seiya is wonderful.
Understanding of the history and the process, not only of Opus, but of the city and the region he has worked so hard to contribute to.
It's like it doesn't even naturally like fall off into the cityscape. Like we have like back here, it just feels like that's just super shitty. And then we just have like this, you know, the whole Burj Khalifa district here, that where everything's just concentrated. But like, what the fuck? Is it just like Fallout 4, man?
To get to our site. Literally, I remember I used to do dune riding with my wife to come to the site. This extension of the creek that you see here was not...
Like everything's just condensed into a center, and everything outside just fucking sucks. That's how I feel about it. Megaton, but better.
Turn Dubai into an area
Come on.
create what we know today, the Business Bay area that we're sitting here in Opus.
I'm also thinking like you go to Boston City Center in Fallout 4 and the performance drops. That's how I feel about this too. There's nothing outside it, and then you go in there and it's way too much shit.
Having the vision, convincing Zaha Hadid, and getting behind a project like this, and having the encouragement to build it.
Megaton, but the Lone Wanderer should have detonated the bomb.
We really appreciate the building, and no matter what corner we go to, where we look at this building from, I just can't stop admiring.
I do wonder though, China's de-desertification projects.
Architectural details of Opus, the artfully extended platforms, and the use of glass to ensure the experience of natural light and connectivity to the outside world. I admire these details.
They built this all real fast. Surely the workforce is well compensated, not at all forced, and you know, with health insurance on all that.
And without a question,
We can buy Dubai chocolate at Trader Joe. I buy Dubai chocolate ice cream,
spirit of progress.
and I guess it's something, but I also felt like, well, I could just eat pistachio ice cream.
This is
You know,
the section of the void.
Kivotos but evil. Kivoto is larger,
You can see them
and yeah, hell yeah, evil.
to continue the shape of the void. But then they created an additional layer of steel structure to house
Inside shots they took made me think it's disconnected from the outside. Different loading zone.
glass facade, and they can both operate.
I feel like that's what they want to do. It's like, oh yeah, don't look outside. We got everything here inside. You know, you leave that like fucking
many of the
exhaust gas shit outside to the peasants.
that connect the glass.
We got Dubai chocolate in here.
Now, it's really important that these connection points are adjustable for a couple of reasons.
Heat.
Number one, when you're designing and constructing a complex project like this, aligning every single one of these custom glass panels and making sure that the void is built in a way that
The void. The void.
difficult.
Jesus.
They create adjustment points like this, so as they're laying each one of the glass panels, if there are micro adjustments to the steel structure needed, they can easily do that without altering the structure of the building itself. Now, to get the glass...
The plumbing stories. I think I've heard of them, so.
process. Each of the 4,544 custom
Will the nether portal open if I set it on fire? Yeah.
bolt forming process.
You go through it and you can see the lava chicken.
degrees Fahrenheit, and then is gently
I had the pleasure of seeing that movie.
framing and structural support. This technique allows for subtle curvature while maintaining the glass's strength and optical.
Yes, it'll take you to hell, other side of the building.
result, a seamless flow, bolt designed to life.
The thing will just be on fire, just go through it. It's like, ha, nothing changed.
Earlier on today,
Good Asuna, you cute Gyaru to my
the
collection.
void
Nice, 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 nice.
challenging experience. They had to be tied to ropes from the roof and hang down into the void to clean the building. And I don't know if it's because I
Just use drones, bro.
and I know what it takes to construct.
Tomium playing that blue archive, right?
Thinking about an idea of creating a concrete core with steel beams to create this really organic form and melting ice cube, and then creating an ecosystem of a building where you have residences, hotel, restaurants, is so complicated. It's beyond the courage. It really takes a vision to come up with a building like this, work with a challenging architect like Zaha.
I think it also takes a little bit of
one-of-a-kind
money and slavery.
That's precisely what they did here.
That moment when you're a 2-year player but only just now get the starter, you're like, oh, the fuck it. I'm just bringing Bint to my chat now. God.
Being brave enough.
Come on. Fucking hell.
And give me
Measure makes me want to die. Jesus. I'm sorry, but that was. I mean, yeah, but like, fuck. Bint is so insufferable, right?
She was a titan of architectural design, equal parts artist and architect.
Like, if one of those persons like, God, just like actually shut up. Like, you said you would, but you just didn't. Like, why are you still going on about this?
Of the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. The Dajing
Oh yeah, but going
in Beijing.
back to the Dubai chocolate thing, we do have one place where I could buy Dubai chocolate, but like 100 grams or so cost 10 euros.
By Queen Elizabeth II.
That's 100 per kilo.
Powerful women in the world.
Fucking hell.
Truly
That's like
force of nature.
buying Wagyu for chocolate.
the whole reason I chose
I'm saying Zaha Hadid doesn't look like a gamer.
modern architecture, the future of architecture. Dubai was the city of the future, and I wanted an architect that can translate.
City of the future. Oh my goodness.
And I could have not found a better architect than Zaha Hadid.
Yeah, the future looks bleak indeed. Is it safe to eat gold?
Is known as
Yeah.
the queen of the curve.
Yeah.
Because she likes to bring a lot of natural
I mean, people make those,
to her design.
you know,
And I feel like Opus is a great
gold film to put on meat, and it's safe to eat. It doesn't taste anything, but it also has no nutritional value, surprisingly.
you can bring nature.
But it's not like toxic or anything to my knowledge. It'll just pass through your fucking
around the world.
intestines, and you'll just shit it out.
Her
I
vision
think
creates something different.
because there's nothing to digest there, so it just
And reflective glass gives
passes.
the building a sense of
It's
weight.
kind of a meme if you meme to eat chocolate gold like that.
I would love to hear about your relationship with Zaha and how the Opus was initiated and how it evolved from the time it was a discussion between you and Zaha all the way to completion. I would love
We
to
should
get that
upgrade to macroplastics already. Microplastics are so less.
We need at least a few chapters for that story.
That's what Legos are for.
I'll try to break it down. Everything started with, of course, first was...
How to shoot plastic shrapnel every time I nut.
Zaha Hadid is actually to get...
Why does this remind me of that scene from
So
JoJo
with a lot of difficulty...
with Stroheim just, having a fucking machine gun
is very serious.
in his abdomen.
Told my story, and I told my passion. Energy that is very serious.
What is this shot of her anyway? Why does she look like that? It's like that one artist who likes to draw, girls looking down at you with disgust because you asked to see their panties and shit. This is like the reverse. She looks up with disgust. Like, why? Why does she look at you like that? They sound like the people who want to make the flying Titanic. They're not worried if the fusion reactor blow up mid-flight. So it's just a fucking 12 that I remember the whole Stroheim German science speech in Japanese.
I told my story. And I told my passion.
That's epic, though.
What I can only promise you is a full dedication from me as owner, and that I will not compromise any corner. And I think that was a key point for Zaha, to make sure that her brand and her name and her architecture is in the right hand that can do justice to it.
You look at her from the top of the stairs and ask to see her bottom floor.
The DHL, which was the submission of Zaha, very distinct. And that package arrived with DHL, and of course we were all very eager, so we were all going out, said let's open it up in the boardroom and see the presentation.
Holy.
And here it was the opus. That, for me, I fell in love with the first thing I looked at.
He fell in love with it, and I would be like, damn, that's kind of cringe.
Dream a reality.
The opus, the build. Holy shit. Hey, Axel, hello again.
The business of this dream is staggering. The Omniad team had to innovate and re-engineer at multiple points throughout the development process. Zaha was pushing
Impressive.
the boundaries as far as she could.
So many slaves.
The exoskeleton framework was a completely custom job, but it allows the building to stand strong while preserving its sculptural, curvaceous
It's so extra, and like you could just build a cube.
Design meets architectural innovation. As a developer or contractor, when you look at her designs, you don't want to think
We had to sweep thousands of corpses weekly.
using conventional materials.
And those who swept the corpses had to be swept away by other workers.
But hopefully she's working with the right team that is willing to...
The endless cycle of sweeping
I was
corpses.
in this journey, and I was in this process, sitting in these design meetings with Zaha and these teams. So, and you can imagine the consequences. Every time she takes her pen, everybody shivers on the table. That 20 people.
She picks up the pencil, and then was like, "Oh God, oh shit, here she goes again." Zaha's sketches. What? What the fuck? That's the opus. Opus sketches. What the fuck? Where is that fucking cube in this, bro? What? Bro, I should become an architect. At least I can sketch like this. At least I can kind of see it here, but like, what the fuck, man? How do you build this? How the fuck does this stand anywhere? What? Please. I want to hear what the fucking thought process here is. How are these sketches useful? Like, I'm not saying like this couldn't be artistic, but we're talking about architecture. Like, how does this help? Like, maybe that's why I'm not a famous architect. I don't fucking get it. It's insane.
And suddenly she says, I don't like it. No, it's wrong. So what do you mean wrong? I mean, we've been designing for 9 months. It is your building.
What? She spent 9 months just scribbling shit like that, and she's like, nah.
We're just detailing nothing changed. No, I think it can be better. She takes her pencil and she draws an extension out of a structure, out of the cube, which is right now, you see that white swimming pool outside. This was not there. This was just a cube.
Clean cut.
Clean cut cube. And she said, it's not good enough. And I want to build this.
No one sane could be forced to build that.
I could see engineers in that room sitting and trying to reconcile what that means into a 6-basement columns.
Okay, that's more. If, you know, that's what she drew, then yeah, but like... Also, I can imagine Zaha just being surrounded by yes men. It's like, you know, just sucking her off. Just be like, oh my god, that is such a... What a great fucking idea. It's a cube with an extension on it.
And hanging structure that goes out of this cube. And that was 9 months into design at the schematic stage.
It took her 9 months to be like, hey, cantilevered pool would be kind of cool.
And she completely changed it. And it was so nice. And it was such a brilliant idea that I cannot...
What part of it is brilliant? She was like, what about swimming pool here? And everyone's like, yeah.
It's by far better this way.
The Zaha's visions. There comes a point where you can get motivated, skilled workers if you can pay enough, make it safe enough, guaranteed family's future if something happens to you. But you can just kind of force people. They built the concept in Minecraft. That's what I'm gotta say. Like, that's the kind of shit I would build in Minecraft for fun. Just make cubes. Damn, does Zaha play Minecraft? Am I Zaha? Well, no, I make better sketches.
Now we're at the pool. This beautiful
I can see that.
space that's right in the heart of the city. And from this level, you can really enjoy...
Imagine just lounging here and just looking.
Space that's...
You just see this fucking hellish sight of skyscrapers. I don't know. If I woke up here from like a nap, like I would just go to my bed, take a nap, and I would wake up here, I would be like, well, this is hellish.
right in the heart of the city. And from this level, you can really enjoy the city landscape. Now, to my right, we have a gorgeous pool that's marble clad.
My god, look at that sight. Like, if this was in a video game, that's cool, but the implications of all this is like, it exists. It's dystopian. It's all clean and sterile, but at what cost?
Next to that, we have a jacuzzi, and behind it...
Of course the jacuzzi is just marble. Of fucking course. What screams rich? It's a jacuzzi made out of marble. Do you see the people building the upside-down cities like in Evangelion? What the fuck?
And behind the jacuzzi...
More like building in the upside-down cities like in fucking 40K.
We have a lovely restaurant that has both indoor and outdoor seating. And
it's like the girl on the couch with the five men behind her, but towers.
Enjoy your cocktail. Enjoy the warm weather here. And I have to say, it's nicely landscaped and it's a pretty cool spot.
Thank you, Foz. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes.
Corners, I eat, I drink.
It's like a spike pyramid that's supposed to be earthquake resistant.
The privilege of being involved so much in the design process. Completely understand the genuine and genius thinking of Zaha Hadid and how her pen and her sketches completely changes people's life.
I can't. What are these like pictures? Okay, he's 100% glazing. Ain't no way someone's like, oh my god, I'm creaming myself. Holy shit, I'm going to come. So you just like scribbles something.
Her legacy
like seeing her sketches, I'm like,
resulted this profound.
Okay, are you gonna start refining it at some point?
Spaces,
but no, these engineers were like, like what the fuck?
This city and this location really well, and it's going to be a constant reminder to everyone that you can push boundaries, you can create something unique, and you can really make.
I don't know how they ended up with this from those sketches, though.
As you create these moments, areas.
Seeing her scribbles, I would have assumed she was either insulting me or joking. This looks like an ASR stage. You would be too if there were 30 armed men pointing guns at you.
Given that it's a mixed-use
Hanging skyscraper that would hang from an asteroid in orbit.
component. In total, they have 96
No, but is that also coined by the Indian rich people?
kind penthouse that is located on the very top floor. Now, this
I feel like there was one person who's like a massive Zaha Hadid fan.
and then you have a hotel.
And then everyone's just, you know, in on it. Like the engineers don't fucking like her at all. But since they like boss really likes Zaha Hadid and would probably have them shot if they said anything negative or critical about the sketches, you know, they just like go, marvelous, marvelous.
Living experience with breathtaking views of the Dubai skyline. Beyond the residences, the Opus is home to over 200
Masterful gambit, Zaha Hadid.
commercial and office spaces. It really is a dynamic ecosystem. Here, you can start your day with a meeting in the lobby, connect with
She punches the dick off that CEO and everyone's just like, masterful masterful gambit, Miss Zaha.
And at the heart of the Opus is the Me Dubai Hotel.
This is when being at a lower pay grade has perks. You don't have to deal with them. Instead, you have to deal with the toxic air.
Of course, we have to show you one of the guest suites. This is suite number 435.
In New York?
You're greeted with this.
Well, okay.
And you immediately know.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised from that either.
Certainly influenced the interior space quite a lot. And the fact that this is all Zaha design interior is something really special. Whether it's the built-in, the desk setup here, your
They'll give my visa back when I'm done.
panels,
Of course. Naturally, yes. That's what they promised,
some of
right?
these elements are can be seen in the lobby of the building. Now, given that we have a glass facade, these bedrooms are like little glass capsules you can enjoy and see the city. And
Glass capsules, aka a room with windows?
I personally think this is the most distinct aspect of this room and the guest suites in general.
This just takes me back to the last time when Chiki was on the media night.
This was Zaha's vision.
And Enes called a driveway like a motorcade. And he was like,
Just as unique. They have
like, God damn, it's not a driveway, it's a motorcade.
to bring in the architectural aspect to the bathroom, but they also used a lot of timeless stones like marble and different materials to bring in the timelessness, but at the same time still give the Zaha touch.
Vietnam does with the pod stuff. I haven't seen. I swear there's some huge, massive fucking conspiracy behind all these designers. They make the ugliest fucking shit, say that I made this, and that somehow makes them worth billions. You wanna know about the,
Elements within the space is the incredible food scene.
you know, the art stuff? Hey, Oliver. See, how you doing?
Classic French cuisine.
You know, all the,
We made it
art gallery shit. Yeah, that's basically a scam too.
Takes center stage, delivering bold, smoky flavors in a sleek.
I feel like this is in the similar vein.
That's very good. That is very good.
Thanks, Maxwell. I'm glad money laundering brought you out.
Sauce on top. That was very interesting. I don't think I've ever tasted a sushi like that. I'm gonna try it.
I wonder if the Japanese would be insulted by this sushi.
Then there is l'entrecôte. Simple, classic, and popular across the globe. But what's really surprising...
What the fuck? That's wow. Wow. Like, it's not bad, but where it is makes it fucking horrible. Like, the fries just tossed on top of it, and then you have like the fucking spilled sauce on the side. You're supposed to clean that. Pooga, just leave the butter alone. I don't give a fuck about that. This is hilarious. This is like what I'd get from like a fucking pub in Finland. This is sad looking. What the fuck? Like, I think this would be lovely, like, for 14 euros somewhere. But, like, I'm scared how much this is. It's like, this sauce was on the verge of being spilled over. Like, what? This is like kiddie food. This is what they eat in the famous Me Hotel, designed by Zaha Hadid. What the Also, like, I sure hope this fork wasn't table set like this, because what the fuck, that's like over the fucking edge of it.
But what really surprised us, they're fun and extravagant desserts.
Okay, that's more like it.
Welcome to the glucose hour, where we're gonna literally shoot our blood sugar levels to the moon.
Nah, it's not too bad.
Keep the menu simple, but they go all out on desserts.
The menu's simple, but okay, sure. Thank fuck you didn't tell how much that would have cost. I would have died on the spot.
One of the aspects of this building that I personally really like.
This exact dish is someone's usual hangover order at some bar grill in Finland. I wonder if that's the thing here. That's just like, you know, you got a hangover from partying too hard in Dubai. Eat our fucking meat. Eat a fucking dick.
Is the fact that it's open to public. Whether you want to just come into the lobby.
I can just walk in.
Have a simple cup of coffee.
Appreciate the dystopian architecture. Does Dubai do street food?
And live in one of the residences.
I hope not. Imagine the fucking exhaust gas flavor.
And that's really exciting. And again, given that it's a Zaha Hadid building, it's nice to see its amenities open to public and for everyone to enjoy. The Opus is a vibrant hub. It's a dynamic part of the city where architecture, design, and lifestyle converge. In a place like Dubai, where innovation never stops, the Opus stands as proof of what's possible. Over 20 years ago, when
this is possible, and I'm like, okay.
Zaha and the team at
I didn't actually need it to be realized, but thanks.
make its mark on the city and lead us into the future.
The Opus future. Future is looking bleak as fuck, I gotta say. In Singapore, I'm sure you'd get shot on sight eating on the street. Is it that bad? Japan, it's like you get weird stares. In Singapore, you're just shot.
After 20 years. Yes. And that brings me to the next question, which is, just like you said earlier, we do want to push the boundaries. We do want to make impact.
I wish they would stop pushing boundaries.
How do you justify going after a building like this from a commercial standpoint?
I saw a city that's its future is by far brighter than its presence. And I believed in that vision. And hence I went through that journey. And 20 years later, we are sitting here.
Here we are.
And I was right. And I think today we are the largest ultra-luxury real estate.
Ultra-luxury.
The largest city in the world who've sold ultra-luxury residential apartments and units.
Have you seen the weird rice eating arguments about using your hands or not being going for like a week?
20 years ago was not even
well, let's see, like regular rice in a pot, spoon, but if it's like glutinous rice, you know, sticky rice, with hands. It depends for me. But glutinous rice, sticky rice is good for that. No, probably a regional thing, right? You know, in Thailand, and especially in the countryside, where we would gather on the, you know, the living room floor. All the food would be like on these large trays, multiple plates of different foods. We know we'd of course have the regular like jasmine rice, you know, for the spoon and stuff, and someone like grandma would be eating sticky rice with her hands, you know. Never seen that before. Sticky rice is, you know, it's well, sticky. So you can roll it into a ball, dip it in a sauce, and just put it in your mouth. And, you know, eat skewers or something. It's a nice experience. Singapore and Malay do it quite a bit. They do that in Thailand as well. I can't say about every region, but north regions do that with sticky rice.
Where we are,
It's perfect for, you know,
of what's possible.
getting some sauce, I guess. I'm not sure if that's like a cardinal sin, but, you know, it's
The way they're driving
you know, you roll it
and the vision.
and you dip it.
It's truly.
You eat it, you get some, you know, meat skewers. Yeah. It's good. But, you know, not all rice can be eaten like that. I wouldn't eat, like, beautiful, nice, fluffy jasmine rice like that.
You see, this has been an interesting tour for me because a lot of times I like to do an extensive research on properties and try to showcase.
You don't do that always, Enes? What?
But this building,
I thought you were the architectural lore
the more I
master.
read, the more I understand. And I'm
But only if I'm putting it on something else like
the
bread.
best way possible because part of me wants to do so much justice
I would generally just
to build
eat with utensils, you know.
the story to all of you.
It's my fingers.
Keep the story
If they get
simple.
any kind of greasiness on them, I can't just fucking wash it off. It just doesn't come off, so it feels really nasty.
How much of an
So a lot of foods I like to use utensils for because fuck, it feels nasty without usually. But burgers, yeah, sometimes pizzas. Embrace the slurp. I don't mind the slurp, but like
traveling the globe,
my fingers are already like,
the sense of both the
you know,
Eastern and
very
Western worlds.
greasy as fuck. I hate it.
Building like Opus,
I don't want to add
city
to
like
it.
Dubai combines the principles of these cultures.
At least like the
Dynamic environment where people can
the pros of this is that at least they're never like cracked. They're never dry. Get these super smooth, soft fingers, you know.
The objective is the human, is the individual that's get empowered and get elevated. So my passion is to become the ultimate curators of a unique, elevated lifestyle. That I
Oh
can
God.
bring my,
He wants to be the curator of ultra luxury.
and that's really the ultimate passion. And definitely, I am living in a city that encourages
What's with that hide the pain Harold look?
bigger and make me to dream higher and bigger. And I think the journey of innovation is a non-stop journey. The day you stop, the day you go behind.
One man decides. It does sound kind of cringe.
Mehdi Amjad is right. The day you stop innovating is the day you stop growing. Zahadi's vision
This is not the kind of innovation I want to see from humanity, though.
and redefining what architecture could be. Her forward
It would be the kind where it's like 12.8 petabyte, you know, internet transfer speeds like Japan
opus
did, you know.
proof of that.
Like, that's what I want us humans to strive for.
course of several days, my team and I
You know,
every
technological advancements like that.
details and experiencing how it
Imagine
from day to
transferring 12.8 petabytes for like
captures true essence
with the current prices
interact
the internet costs.
sculptural form
Like,
to how each
we could do that.
meticulously crafted.
We put a third massage chair in our luxury residence type innovation. Yeah.
Goal was to bring this
Yeah, that's what this is.
and to all of you to share what makes you
Dude, or at least make one of those like Coca-Cola in a bottle turns into slushy kind of innovations instead, like China did.
for more people to witness it for themselves.
No, like this is dystopian. Like if we would stop catering to the ultra rich like this, you know, that would be
It is
nice.
much easier to build Opus today than it was 20 years ago. But it's still a big risk to come up with such design and yet alone have the courage to build it. There's no doubt that projects
I'm older than this goddamn
push the
building.
limits, drive innovation, and help make the unique into the usual. And I would like to think that Zaha Hadid would be proud seeing her design live and interact in such a dynamic city, and we're honored to bring her precious creation to all of you. Also, This video would have not been possible without the support of the Omnia team and their chairman, Mehdi Amjad, so I'm really grateful for their warm welcome. Now, so far we've shown you the entire building, its amenities, really every corner of Opus, shown you the entire building, its amenities.
It's without the apostrophe.
Really, every corner of Opus except one level. The top floor.
Get grammar checked, Ennis. Or Ennis is probably he 100% doesn't do that. So grammar checked. Ennis is caption artist. Welcome back. The last video of tonight. Yay. Fox Village time. And it's the longest one tonight. Foxes. Yeah. Mysterious world. Something. Hey, what's up, Addison? Different colors too. Tokyo Station. I'm taking the bullet train to meet a baby fox, but just one. Last time I visited in winter, so I'm excited to see Fox Village in summer. I wonder if we've seen the previous video, because we watched one that was in winter. Also, this is also the kind of innovation I want to see from humanity. Bullet trains. And another language lesson today. How are you? I'm good. How was language lesson? Sounds good. 10,000 yen. Okay, so 60 euros for a one-way trip. Not too bad, but wouldn't, like, take it every day. But, you know, for that kind of distance... Ugh. I'd probably also be a little scared. The speed? I mean, you know, at least with Japan, you'd know it would run perfectly. Having one every other day, so it's getting easier. Nice, nice. Foxes are like huskies on the level that they're both loud. Something, something, dog, hardware, software, cat, something. Aw, look at that logo. Dog hardware running cat software. That was the one. It's King Kong. I'm the guardian of Fox Village. Now come on in. Got 60 € plane tickets for a Japan trip. Whoa. Deguchi. Iriguchi. I think that's... I think Iriguchi was entrance and Deguchi was exit. Miyagi-zao. Ambition is that much. Suddenly a baby fox appears. Oh! 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 Iriguchi would be entrance. Okay, so I still remember. Iriguchi, Deguchi. Arctic Fox. Hey, it's my previous avatar. The Vice President of EU Parliament just came out in support of Stop Killing Games. Finally, EUW. We are so back. Hell yeah. I'm glad to be part of history as a citizen of the EU. Thor in shambles. Call him Jason. He hates that. Thor is like, while it's his legal name, it's his middle name. He'll like it feels such an egotistical thing, and he hates it when people call him Jason. So I refer to him as Jason because man. Jason. Got a great photo. Wow. Yeah, I gotta say that people who noticed that there was something wrong with him from the earlier times when his shorts were blowing up, I commend them, because I didn't realize. I guess there was like a weird itch, but I just kind of discarded that gut feeling. Maldives fig tree has absolute... yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, my biggest fear is becoming as egotistical as he is. I'm the same, but it also is a, like, disorder. Like, narcissism can also be, like, a mental illness, right? He was kind of iffy, but he seemed normal at first. Yeah, that thing. Like, other people embrace that kind of gut feeling they had, but I didn't. Because generally, I do not like to assume that people are onto bad things, right? I mean, kind of... You kind of feel like, that's, you're setting up yourself for some bad times with that. But it's like, I don't want to live my life just being suspicious of people. That's not a way to live either. Some people cannot handle fame like that in healthy ways. Even small notoriety. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying that narcissism can also be like an underlying symptom. Like, narcissism can be much of a mental illness, like depression can be, or, like bipolar disorder or psychopathy. They seem normal until they aren't. Yeah. You can probably notice the patterns if if you are that inclined with psychology. But it's not like I sat there and, psychoanalyzed everything Thor did, so... Jason. Jason! See, it has stuck to me as well. Most people have their controversy at some point, so fuck it. Can't be suspicious of everything, so I'll just enjoy people content until they get exposed. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people are expecting some of the big indie VTubers to kind of fall to that, but I also don't want to just sit here hoping they'll be exposed. It's not fun, Because I saw he got dumped on by a guy for his code. The guy doing that wasn't very good at coding either. Are we talking about coding Jesus? Because the coding Jesus thing, yeah. Like, coding Jesus said that while he is not, like, the best coder, he could still notice, like, some things wrong. And while he is not familiar with Game Maker, he could still point out things that, yes, the documentation says that this is possible, while Thor says, nuh-uh. Like, he refused... Like, Jason Thor's problem, he just, refuses to fucking read for some reason. For someone so intellectual, he just refuses to read things. Like, I struggle with reading things, but I do not claim to be a very intelligent person. Like, I don't claim to be, like, an intellectual who's good at everything and, impervious to failure. Like, then he just latches onto things that weren't under the microscope, right? Like, Coding Jesus would point out that his alarm array was kind of a fucky thing. As, like, why didn't he do, like, a more simple method of that? And, Jason got stuck to the naming scheme of those. Like, he was like, they're called alarms because they are alarms. And it's like, that's not what Coding Jesus was trying to say there. Like, there's nothing wrong with calling them, yeah. The alarm array was fine to be. I don't know about that stuff. But, the point is that Coding Jesus said one thing, and then Jason Thor talks about another thing. And, you know, he just goes on about it in a very obnoxious manner. And I do agree, you don't have to be a good coder. Look at Toby Fox. Like, a lot can be said about, you know, Undertale's code, probably. But the thing is, Jason Thor, he's just very egotistical. And, you know, that's the problem. It's not that he's a bad coder. It's not that games can be made with bad code. It's that it's his attitude. His attitude is terrible. He just doesn't accept criticism, right? He refuses it. He thinks he's perfect. He says that what he does makes sense, and he's like, is he still working on the game? Well, let's say it this way. Yandere dev makes more progress on Yandere Sim than Thor does on Heartbound. Is he still working on it? Yeah, he's still working on it. Is he doing it at a good pace? No. Like, I'm not sure how true that is, but at least what I've seen Yandere dev's changelogs do have stuff on them. But I feel like Jason is just doing the Twitch hustle now, right? I mean, I can't blame the guy if it's bringing the money, but he had the Kickstarter thing and he claims to be working on it. The worst part of shit like that is it's really hard to break out that mindset, so most people like that are stuck. Yeah, I talked about this thing, like the entire, you know, bad code doesn't mean bad game, or, you know, bad code can be used to make games and the games can still be good. And I just said Thor needs some actual, like, psychological help, because he's really stuck on that. The problem is that he will never seek that of his own accord, because he doesn't see it the way we do. He, by default, assumes that everyone else is probably gonna be wrong. He structures his replies in a way that, you know, already assumes that others are gonna be wrong. Heartbound had a Kickstarter, yes. Heartbound had a Kickstarter, and it was very successful. And of course, people are now mad because how much money did he get? Good question. It's on Kickstarter. Can I actually see? So his goal was $5,000. He got almost $20,000. To be precise, $19,272. So he smashed the target by almost 4 times over. And instead of... And he's making the game solo? Yeah. He's making it solo, pretty much, I think. And he says, if he banned Yandere off Twitter, he might have more time to work on the game. If he sent Jason to therapy, he might be a decent person. With all the art and stuff? I actually don't know, he might. But also, the way he says that he's got delays and stuff in development, he could probably hire more people to help him. But he doesn't do that. Also, people have been playing Heartbound and reviewing it and stuff also, pointing out some of the weird gameplay stuff. Like, it's alright, but at points, a bit boring, but I think the biggest problem with Heartbound is that he has way too many in-jokes and pop culture reference type of things. Like, like people have said it can be actually funny, but there are so many things. He's like 35 years old. It's very hard to change at that age. No, impossible doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Nah. I mean, I feel like I could still change. And I think the difference is that I am kind of willing to accept different, you know, worldviews and opinions. 20K isn't a lot of money for hiring people. That's what he got from Kickstarter. And then he blew up on Twitch. You are a lot more open. Yeah. I mean, you did say that it's very hard to change at that age, but you didn't, say about the openness. I do agree. He's not open. If if you meant that he's like at 35 and he's very narrow-minded. How old are you? I'm old enough. But yeah, if you mean that for a 35-year-old narrow-minded person, it's very hard to change. I feel like at any age, if you're that narrow-minded, it's hard to change. Of course, it's not impossible, but those people are, most of the time not arguing in good faith anyway. But I feel like Thor might not be arguing in bad faith, but he just thinks he's in the right. Take a look at Musk. Musk surrounds himself with yes men, right? I feel like that's also what's going on with Jason, right? I actually had like a comparison, like imagine Jason versus Elon. Like two crazy egotistical persons, Yeah, that's the thing about successful people. They are narrow-minded and very success-driven. That's why you might see your school bully do so well in a company, just keep climbing the ladder. Because they are very cutthroat. They don't care about other people. If they want to go for that bonus, they will go for that at the expense of someone other. And the friendlier people who are, thinking on the lines, well, I don't really need that bonus. Someone who could use it more could, use it, Someone else needs it way more than I do. But no, the guy, the egotistical guy is probably like, yeah, I'll take it, right? Yeah. He's rapidly deteriorating due to substance abuse. Oh, goodness. Ketamine and extended use of that stuff can damage you. Oh, my God. Is he really? Oh, God. Oh, ketamine. I was thinking fentanyl, but that's a bit different. That would be even worse. I think. I don't know. You always thought... Ah, fuck. Okay, this would go on another tangent, but I just want to say that on Twitter, people actually argued that people should be doing ketamine rather than drink milk. And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, anyway, but Jason, oh, I don't think they're saving that guy. There could be. There could be a way to save him, but he does not want to be saved. He doesn't see himself as someone needing to be saved. I honestly don't know what is going through that man's head. He's just taking L's, and he still doesn't see that he's in the wrong. Did you know that ketamine is a horse tranquilizer? Yep. That's how I know it primarily. He had the changes of fades into irrelevance. Basically. But it's kind of insane for someone to think that he's still in the right. Like, it's crazy for Jason to think he's still in the right after what 1.4 million signatures for the Stop Killing Games have passed. Or, you know, so far. But imagine like 1 million people say, we think this is good. And you yourself say, no, this is bad. How, like... You are actually sitting there thinking you are smarter than 1 million people. I mean, sure, a lot of those people probably don't know exactly what's going on, right? They just saw, oh, I don't want games to die, I'll, you know, sign that. So there might be that. But, come on, there's still probably a good portion of people who know exactly what's going on. And he's still thinking, yeah, they are wrong. Even in that case, he can have his own version of that, but I think it would still, the point would still stand. How can everyone else be stupid when there's such an overwhelming majority against you? Like, he can think like he has his own version in his head, but people are still opposing that in his mind. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, does he view it the right way, or does he argue against it in bad faith, or is he actually that delusional that he thinks that it is something it is not? But there are still 1.4 million people against it. Yes, that is his thought process, right? But it's just crazy that someone's ego is that fucking massive. It's just crazy to think about it. Like, he understands the initiative perfectly. He wants to seem like a person who doesn't keep making shit arguments. Yeah, he does that just to keep doubling down. But hey, Lexi, how are you doing? He has older videos where he clearly argues against the actual point. It is super sad. But also, in the end, he doesn't... I mean, it's kind of... I'm probably kind of narrow-sided to say, you know, he doesn't matter, because he does talk a lot. You know, he is active in, like, the game industry things, and he has enough influence to do that. I mean, at least he had. I'ma enjoy the media night tonight. Absolutely. Jason could very well become a DSP level lolcow at this rate. He kinda is at this point, right? It's impossible to understand delusional people who think they know best. But then again, it just comes down to this, like, I'm really fascinated by it, but also it's like, what the fuck, man? I'm fascinated, and I don't get it. I don't get it, but it's so fascinating, right? This is clearly made it home, and it's 11 p.m. I hope you can get some chill times. It's quite the time to be at home, but yeah. Enjoy the cute animals. For how long depends on, of course, how long he wants to be doing it. You guys seen those Quintheo videos on YouTube? Probably being recommended those like every other day, every day or something. It's gonna be the next DSP. I mean, I think 100% he's not gonna change his mindset. Like, if 1.4 million people are not gonna convince him that he's wrong, and all the content creators saying that he's wrong, he doesn't think he's wrong. And that's pretty much it. Like I said, there was that one, like, therapy session with Dr. K Jason took part in. And throughout the entire thing, Dr. Kate tried to suggest, not directly, that he might be a bit narcissistic, or egotistical person. And one of the interesting things about it was when Dr. K wanted to talk about the way he apologized for things. Because if you've ever seen Jason write apologies, he does apologize, like, at the very beginning of his tweets, for example, but then it's like several paragraphs of, like, his views on things. Like all these rationalizations why he why he's right to do that, why he was right in doing that, and etc. And Dr. K just asked him, like, could you just apologize and not go on like a tangent? You know, instead you could just apologize. And Jason just completely shoots down that idea, because that would be disingenuous of him to not give context to everything. And I was thinking like, oh man, this guy's lost. Dr. K was being so professional and understanding and shit, but Pyra was just not having any of it. Yeah, he learned nothing. He learned nothing from that Dr. K interaction at all. Like, he just didn't come out of it learning anything. It's crazy. And there was that one point, I don't remember exactly how it was phrased, but Dr. K was like, you do this thing where you say something, but, and say that that is like the most arrogant thing you could do. And, you know, of course, Jason doesn't challenge it, but he also just kind of says, okay, I don't see it that way. You know, okay, but I don't see it that way. Like, immediately shoots down that idea. Like, he doesn't even want to argue it. You see, he has nothing to argue there, so he just kind of says, no, okay, but you're wrong. He doesn't, you know, that's in his mind, yeah. But it's even nastier when he just kind of says, okay, but I don't see it that way. You don't directly call out that other person. You just kind of internalizes saying that. You know, there's not much to say there, right? And when Kay went, why do you feel that way? How do you see it? And Pirate's response could just be boiled down to, because I said so. Yeah. No, I want to, like, quickly... I kind of... When I mentioned Quinthio, I want to see his, like, YouTube page. Because he's been talking a lot about Pirate these days. And I want to just... Okay. Look at this. I know, like, you gotta get the bag. I'm not shitting on that, but it's just so funny seeing this every time. It works, right? You know, rent free. No, his rent is being paid. His rent is being paid by just talking about Pirate. Did he do anything bad, or is he just agreeing with people? He almost, like, killed off the Stop Killing Games movement. Drama does really does sell, yeah. These videos are mind-melting. At least use different photos. He's done. It's over. He's done. Well done. It's done. He's over. Insane. He's done. I mean, a lot of people call him, you know, Quinthio out on it, but he's like, I mean, it works. I cannot fault the guy. if the fucking format works, you keep doing it, right? Why the fuck would you change it? Yeah, if it works, you keep doing it. That's, yeah. Partisan narcissistic autist, the worst combo you can roll into when you spawn into life. I'm not shitting on him, but it is funny. Like, it's funny how humans work, right? Oh wait, that's the guy who was against the EU petition thing that worked out in the end anyway? Yeah. Jason Thor Hall, aka Pirate Software, was an adamant adversary to the Stop Killing Games movement. But he's also been unfaithful to his partners in the past. And a lot of, like, there have been some kind of terrible things he's done. John, okay. I don't think he meant it literally. Yeah, it's partially thanks to him, despite being against the movement, he got the opposite result of what he wanted. I like how he also tried to argue that he didn't originally kill the momentum of the movement, but the graphs have shown that it's exactly what happened. And he also pulled the whole, I was the necessary evil thing. I also have no idea what the situation is. Stop Killing Game signatures are going very well. Facts and logic. Just started an Umaran. Day 2, my horse goes night out. I just gave up on that. Oh god. Spring onion and a bit of soy sauce does a lot for a bowl of midnight noodles. Hell yeah. But, the Stop Killing Games movement really needed that villain, though. Even... yeah. Even if he's still trying to gloat about being that villain. Thor's personal situation, well, it's hard to, you know. Is he hanging in there? Honestly, I couldn't care less. Now that he's not doing any more damage to the movement, I don't really care. He dig himself into that hole, right? 1K rooms, god damn. It's just so funny to me how he's making it all about himself. Oh, it's doing bad, I did that. Oh, it's doing good, I did that. Yeah. Of course, people are a bit doom posting about the movements. Like, what if EU doesn't do it the way we want? Then Thor will win. What if we... What if it's gonna be bad? It's like, well... Do you want things to stay the same? Because, you know, just not doing anything, that's how things stay the same. And you get to keep your $80 Mario Kart. And, you know, dead games. Especially those dead games. We get the crew situation again. Any change is probably better than what we currently have. I also think there's value at least trying. I don't like how complacent people have become with the games industry. I think, honestly, game industry should just kind of burn at this point, because it's not games done by passionate people, it's corpos running a money printing machine. Can't say for sure, but I'm almost 100% sure anything is better than Ubisoft and Blizzard saying you don't own shit. Yeah. I expect something good to be coming out of it. I hope things won't end up worse. And I do not want to think about the possibility of them just starting to do, I don't know, like loopholes, finding loopholes in the, you know, in the EU mandates or whatever. I expect them to be at least somewhat, you know, bulletproof. Got a really nice Tokai run, and she only got 1-star sparks. I hate her. Ah, the Umamusuming. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I'm glad people spread that around too. Like, we got to 1 million, but we haven't won until we have won, right? Because some people will have misspelled their name, some people will have used burner accounts, some people will use VPNs or whatever, you know, things like that. Fake info, etc. So it's good to have a buffer like that. People should absolutely show interest. I think it's also good that people show interest. Because, you know, then the, you know, politicians in the EU will probably see it as like, damn, people actually see this as a problem. I decided on my iPhone because my home network VPN is too strong. Capsule toy shop. Oh, is that gacha? Gacha? Oh my, it is. Holy fuck. Hey, here's where the term gacha comes from. Gacha gacha. aka gachapon machines. The actual real ass gacha. Where the term was coined from. Honestly, I feel like I would get more out of these than most of the gacha games I've seen. Damn, you're really shooting down those IPs. But do you also poo? What the fuck? I want that shark! That shark delivery box, oh my god. Sometimes. Good. I'm aiming for the crocodilo. Bombadillo crocodilo. Could be that. Oh. That's not too bad. It's a hedgehog. Hey, Axel. Gura delivery. Guba. IP address? They know where IP? I know your address. Well, so do I, dumbass. Bandai. Okay, are they all green? I didn't check, actually. Yay! She got it. Cheapest gacha. I wouldn't mind rolling this for a bit. I like, you know, physical trinkets. Like... oh, she bought the rest of them. Or he? Is she? I don't know. Good night. I just want to assume he sleeps like that just because it'd be so fucking funny. Hatago, relaxing time and coffee. Coffee? Green tea. Oh my god, croissant! Croissant! The beef tongue stew is super popular. Looks super nice. Nice and thick sauce. It's funny when they record it like that, because, you know, they have to get up and turn off the camera. But what if they don't? They just cut out all that footage of 8 hours of good quality sleep. Croissant. It's kind of like the people who film themselves entering a store. Or something, or a building like that. Wow, that Pikachu is made of grass. That's good. So we got an hour to spend together. Oh shit, it's a Will Tennyson video. Shit. Or a 40-minute filter? Oh. I think they're entertaining, my god, for 40 more minutes. What in AI thumbnail? At least the signs are alright. I saw people on Twitter blast some AI thumbnail, right? Hold on. Because I showed that one time. YouTube has that Inspire page that also generates AI thumbnails. Let's see if I can find that video. Not video, the tweet. Here we are. This is just what thumbnails look like now, and yeah, it's the it is straight out of the YouTube inspiration page. Like, I've looked at it. I've looked at the inspiration tab a couple of times, and I can instantly tell that, yeah, that's where this is from. But saying things like this is just what thumbnails look like now, I have to disagree. Because, I mean, 8 days, 415 views. That is... that is not what thumbnails are gonna look like. There was the one comment on site. Let's see. Also, there's this, like, the real lazy thing is not just using AI generated images, but not even putting the time to properly clean up that image. I feel like it would be make you 100 times better thumbnail just making it yourself. The creator actually left a comment on their video saying AI art is superior and all of you losers will be out of a job. Oh yeah, that will do great for your YouTube career, honestly. Are these the comments? AI art is superior and all of you losers will be out of a job. AI slop thumbnails. Either make your own or pay someone to make them. At this point, probably pray. Your dreams of drawing furry smut in your room for a job are over. Haha. I will never pay a living artists again. That sounds like someone who fucks around is gonna find out. Honestly, I probably wouldn't be saying shit like that if... I mean, this guy has like 5,000 subscribers and he's got a head so deep in his ass no one can probably even surgically remove it. Like, you having 5k subs, I certainly hope... Okay, I'm gonna go psychoanalyze this guy. Archangel Austin. He doesn't even have 5. He had 4.35k subs. Okay. Let's see what his popular video is. And let's go from there. Is that already? Oh, yeah. One Piece live action premiere and episode 1 review. 13k views. That is the best he can do. That is his absolute best. 1 year ago. And, do I want to compare to mine? It feels like a shitty thing to do, but, he's so arrogant. He's falling off. I can't say that I'm exactly innocent when it comes to AI stuff, but at least everything I do now is handmade. No AI used whatsoever, because it looks nice and it's free. In comparison, these are mine. The most I'll use AI for is for upscaling some blurry fucking JPEG because I can't find any better ones, but I feel like that's still in the fair game zone, honestly. But like, so his best is 13K, which is right about here. Because you wish it really blew up. Yeah. It's a great idea. I'm kind of sad that this didn't go anywhere, but it is what it is, right? People's interest kind of just fell off. But then it's like, let's just go latest order. Like, well, he hasn't been doing fucking anything. But his best video, ironically, his best performing videos do not use AI in them. And by best performing, I mean videos with like, you know, closer to 10K views here. Like, I mean, he's still doing that one thing I really hate about YouTube thumbnails, putting text in the lower right corner because it gets blocked by the fucking timestamp. I do not know why some even the largest YouTubers fall for that. Like, don't put shit in that corner. That timestamp can actually be really fucking huge depending where you're watching from or, you know, where that video is being showed on, like the recommended tab on the side. But it's just kind of funny that his best videos are the ones where, you know, there's just some actual effort put into the thumbnail. But, you know, then he has like the AI stuff. Barely. I mean, the Mario Party thing probably got a little boost from that Twitter thing. You know, it's sitting at 1K now, but I don't know if, you know, that's a sign of a well-performing video if it needs to be boosted from like off-platform. Like most vids here doing fine. I mean, it's probably fair if he's not doing this as like full-time or trying to, you know, go for something, but his you know, attitude. He probably doesn't have to worry about you know, hiring any artist because I think artists will probably not want to work with this guy anymore. Have an extension to ignore channel. Usually I just go for don't recommend channel, and that just does it. Especially like when I see true crime videos that are not Ewu, I just immediately show don't care. Because I know they're just gonna be AI narrated shit, and I'm kind of tired of hearing that. I want to hear a person speaking. But like, yeah, a lot of like my low reviews, like 300, couple hundred, like you're like, oh yeah, those kind of suck. But yeah, it's not like I was trying to craft Half-Life by NPCs whose voice chat. Evu has an amazing voice. Oh, absolutely. And I think a lot of people should try narrating their own videos, right? I also find it sad that people still watch this tutorial for 5K when, you know, this still works. But I guess it's because there's no narration in this one, so... But people still go here and say that it's outdated, even when I have this linked in the description on this. But yeah, whatever. That's just... YouTube really started pushing me channels as you judge other similar channels, video topics with AI narration. Yeah. The YouTube algorithm is good at putting similar stuff in front of you, but it's not good at ascertaining what is AI or not. My end, I don't think there should be any AI thumbnails, at least anymore. I know I did some AI fuckery with this thumbnail, but you know, for upscaling, it still looks like shit. So there's no saving that. Yeah, I don't think there's any fucking AI stuff going on. So, yeah, contained. But, it's quite an attitude to have, like, less than 5k subs. Oh shit, look at that. 6.66k. Woo! How devilish. But yeah. I'm also not trying to be pompous or anything, but But the person there, yeah. As my old D&D character drawing in lines, little goblin that's addict to healing potions. I had to take a look at my YouTube comments right here, you know. From a Shadow Wizard 69 says, I hope they enjoy the view from the video where I talked about corpos spying your every move. Very cool, Shadow Wizard. You'll know they were watching you come if you start getting ads for tissues after you finish. Oh, tip, shoot the screens and TV to break them, and he can't hack. Oh, that's for the SCP-5K Education Center. Oh, that actually makes things worse. Honestly, unless they've changed it, but the fucking SCP in the Education Center, you know, still can... I believe it can still travel to those TVs, and it'll just gotta get more aggressive if you do that. I'm 6 away from 6,666 subscribers, so that's a pretty cool number. It's a pretty cool number. It's been a little slower on the short side, less views, but you know, I'll just keep doing whatever the fuck. You'll pick up there. I'll figure out something eventually. Oh, Dex, I saw the Dexerto thing about stop killing games now. Nikolai Stefanuta, Vice President of the European Parliament, has voiced his full support for Stop Killing Games. He signed the petition himself and urged other Europeans to do the same. A game once sold belongs to the customer, not the company, the politician claimed. You can read his full statement here. I kinda want to see it, so let's see. Well, his full statement is not even all that long. Even Boru has a thing for the campaign. I've noticed, yeah, it's there. Man, everyone's doing their part. I stand with the people who started this citizen initiative. I signed and will continue to help them. A game once sold belongs to the customer, not the company. Based. There are based people in the EU. Nice. Also, holy shit. Doobie and Saba collab. That's... Whoa. Oh yeah, the whole thing about Saba streaming so much now, people are being like, oh yeah, just watch, she's gonna burn out and stop doing that in a month. It's like, man, come on, guys. You're having it so good. Yeah, you still gotta do post. Like, just enjoy it. Just enjoy it for the time being, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, why worry about the future right now? You're getting more Saba. I've heard people see that Saba is streaming so much and go, this proves that Holola must be fucked up. Yeah, and the counter argument to that being like, yeah, just wait a month and she'll go back to being the exact same. You know, I fucking hate this shit. Just enjoy the fucking content. They were a Doki and Nimi collab yesterday. Yeah, I don't stay in the loop that closely. Oh yeah, I saw the GB Doki because someone Doki just kind of tricked Chibi to gaslighting, basically. I rage quit Uma. This fucking horse does not want to win shit. Yeah, let's go back to the this thumbnail thingy. Because there was one thing. Can I find the exact quote? Okay, I'll paraphrase it because someone said that please understand small YouTuber. Small YouTuber, please understand. All right, Addison, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Do you know how much these cost? Nothing. I made them myself. I don't think it's an excuse for someone to go, well, you know, they can't probably, what's TTYL? That's talk to you later. But, I don't think it's a very good argument to say, well, they are a small YouTube channel and they cannot afford a full-time thumbnail artist. Well, neither can I. I hired one once because it was a special video and I really wanted a nice thumbnail for it, right? But otherwise, I just make my own and they're free. People complicate thumbnail designs so many. It's like, just have relevant things on it. The Half-Life 1 thumbnail. Isn't it great? I love it. The artist did such a banger of a job, like, just above and beyond. And it's like, it didn't even, you know, bankrupt me or anything. Like, just make, like, a good video and get a good thumbnail for it. That's it. Also gotta love the Hoshino here. Didn't forget the halo. I had like a long note for that. It's like, please don't forget the halo. And I do have like a lot of unique ones too. Like, so it looks a bit, you know, mishmash of things as it is right now. Because I haven't made a lot of long form stuff. You know, because the motivation just ain't there. I'm good at making long form stuff. I mean, I've proven that. But Sometimes I just wanna hang back a little and make a billion shorts, I guess. Oh my goodness. When did I? Oh, I started like somewhere. Oh my goodness. I did buy an editor for one short, but you know, good editing, but I possibly can't fucking afford it at the rate I'm going at right now. VRChat Senko. Yeah. Let's get copyright struck. Yeah. I'm sad it didn't get even 1,000 views. But fuck it, YouTube sucks. Thank you. I did a lot. I had a lot of effort for that loop. Fucking hive mind had that again. There were moments when my mouth just opened here, so I just kind of tracked my mouth over it, so I wouldn't just weirdly yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it without showing it. I probably can't show it because I probably don't have the VOD files where I need them to be. Basic, a lot of really fucking detailed tracking job for a shit post. Probably could see it if I went like frame by frame, even media missing. Miss these nuts. Yeah. Also, no thumbnails for these because you can't fucking change them on desktop, which I think is fucking ridiculous. I don't know why it's like that. But who needs it? Because I'm mostly surviving on the shorts feed, right? Also like that, you know, I went for the same caption style and the same 16:9 view at top and then the taller view at the bottom. How to hip roll? I mean, I kind of can, so I just don't do it all that often anymore. Big core with just 69. Yeah. I wonder what's like the best, because you know these are automatically selected for the most part. I think the only one that isn't is the one with Saba on it. 2 reasons, because lol Saba for the fucking algo, and other one, it was just so bad. The chosen frame was just so bad on this one. And yeah, some people getting immortalized on this. I like how this one Tomian Tomian just straight up. Tomian's comment there just straight up. Do I have anyone else who just made it here? Potato made it here. For some reason, this one got 22,000 views. I don't understand. I guess you people found it very interesting. Do an Earthbound-inspired 2D platform with rogue elements that's actually about abuse and or depression. Damn. I don't think anyone would play that, though. They should. So many people missed the joke, though. But I will not do like /s. If you can't detect sarcasm, well, maybe you will. Maybe we'll understand the joke later. I don't think I'm in any thumbnails. Probably not. Also, like, this is... The bunny girls did badly because fucking limited ads. If I go by popular, of course, I still want to overtake this. Just the one that is basically dick riding Lud and Connor. But I got pretty close.
I'm not sure if I should be impressed or terrified.
I guess it's because I didn't, you know, talk so much. Someone would be turned on right now.
I'm not sure if I should be
Isn't that such a great transition at the end though? With transition.
I'm not
Without.
sure if I should be impressed or terrified.
It's a good loop. Like it's not without a cut, but it just, you know, flows well in my opinion. Asian mob mode kind of did well. Shocking. I'm upset when my cultists just come to my stream and say, "Oh yeah, I haven't eaten in the last 12 hours."
Supposed to be an Eldritch being and you just become a mother.
What am I supposed to
like,
do?
come
without a
on,
cult? I'm
you should
getting
eat.
my belt. Well, it's not belt. It should be the sandal, right? The slipper. Asian mom. I'm getting the slipper. What if I tie the slipper to the belt and use it as like a flail? Run.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty good.
It's like, oh yeah, great idea. Great idea, Coney. I still, yeah, this old one. Oh my god, look at that cute little potato. Oh my god, it's doing the hard hands. Remind Lalas in lower extreme viral. Is this integral to the fucking plot? I don't time my statement. Worst timing in 2024. Oh my god. I wonder who the fuck said that. Who the fuck said that? Whose comment was that? Who was it? I don't actually remember. That it's because it's been such a fucking long time. Oh my goodness. Now that's old. That's old. It's Esther. Just gonna take the car here. Just gonna Dark Floof, rather, yes. It was after Cyberpunk was quote-unquote fixed. Who the fuck said? Who is the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant? Oh yeah, fucking, I made one video about the... This is AI? I can kind of see it in the trees, but like, what the fuck? What the f... It's hard to tell when it's so bitrate mush. I think that's like, means nothing. This looks a bit weird, but at a glance, no, I can't really tell, man. Jesus Christ, we can start making our anime now. Misinformation about to go crazy. This is AI? God damn, I love him. I wanna fuck him. The character. I don't know, maybe I'd fuck myself too. Look at all these. Oh shit. It's Yerlin! It's Yerlin!
Wait, am I being dragged by the enemy or... Yerlin, I swear to God, if you don't pick me up, I'm gonna dunk you in the mouth with my balls. I'm being dragged away from you, dude. Where are you taking me? I don't like this. I violate it. Wait, am I being dragged by the enemy?
Gotta say, holy shit! I forgot I had made that transition in this. Holy shit!
Wait, am I being dragged by the enemy or? Yerlin, I swear to God, if you don't pick me up, I'm gonna dunk you in.
This stream was one. It was. I still have the VOD somewhere, but like, I edited this, so yeah. I have had some pretty crazy fucking shit going on in this one, like the.
Sterling, I swear to God, if you don't pick me up, I'm gonna dunk you in the mouth with my balls. I'm being dragged.
I still love that fucking Kermit shit. Fucking.
Sterling, I swear to God, if you don't pick me up, I'm gonna dunk you in the mouth with my balls.
I was just reminiscing now. I love that. Oh shit. Yo. Kermit, hand gestures sing. It's not lip sync, but it's hand gestures sing. Yeah. It's not syncing perfectly, but it looks, it works. Ah.
Yeah, come to Germany.
Only if you give me free pretzels.
What you mean free? These things are fucking expensive.
No, what I mean is you buy them for me.
Yes. And
Buy me
they're
pretzels.
expensive as fuck.
Yeah, buy me pretzels.
Why?
Because I like pretzels.
I'm a broke student.
Buy me pretzels.
I have no money.
I am a woman. Buy me pretzels.
I'm a woman, buy me. That's pretty sexy. Yeah, come to Germany.
Only if you give me free pretzels.
What you mean free? These things are fucking expensive.
No, what I mean is you buy them for me.
Yes. And
Buy me
they're
pretzels.
expensive as fuck.
Yeah,
I should keep using that fucking Hotel Mario thing
buy me pretzels.
Why?
when people swear.
I'm a broke student.
Buy me pretzels.
I have no money.
I am a woman. Buy me pretzels.
It's so fucking funny in my opinion.
Yeah, come to Germany.
Only if you give me free pretzels.
What you mean free? These things are fucking expensive.
I feel like if I showed this, like,
I had that feeling.
fuck, what the
Yeah,
hell?
come to Germany.
Jesus. I mean, there's the full video, but I don't think Twitch would like that very much, so we're not watching it. Oh yeah, I went to Sneed. I went to Sneed's. Look at that thumbnail. Amazing. I wonder if that's what I selected. Shout out to Snow. Yes, absolutely. We love Snow. Mwah. Miss you, mama.
Look at the city slicker pulling up in his fancy German car.
We have arrived at Sneed's. Do they have the gummy bin? Yes. Welcome to Sneed's. I'm here now selling fucking one sack full of gummies. Go get it yourself.
Well, well. Look at the city slicker pulling up in his fancy German car.
We have arrived at Sneed's. I don't know, there's something very lovely and kissable about me saying it that way. We have arrived at Sneed's. I don't know. I would kiss myself for that. I said it really well. Oh wait, there's... I found John in the thumbnail. Also, though halfway there. And deal. Probably the same people don't wash their rice or use enough salt in their food. Why use salt when you can use MSG? You're supposed to wash rice? Yeah, you're supposed to wash it. You're supposed to wash off the starch. It's okay, John. Uncle Roger's not watching. You usually wash it until the water is clear. How about that pre-packaged in those little baggies? I don't know. We don't use those. That is. Probably the same people. I have had so many models, you have no idea. And now I'm just with this, because it'd be kind of weird to go back to Vroid, almost. Are those doll joints? Yes, it was a doll. It was a doll femboy. I think Kyle is just there, but no parting in the conversation. You don't have to wash bag rice for the record. I'd imagine, but yeah, I can't attest to that because fucking, yeah, we're using, not those kinds of bag rices. Damn it. Oh, wait, we actually have John here.
Okay, I think the smoke is working. That means that I'm going to explode right about now with this thing.
On time, baby. On time.
Okay, I think the smoke...
Very minimal short. I still like it, though. Just blows himself up. Good all. And there's the Amogus. What was this?
We've also expanded PlayStation Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming.
I don't like game streaming. It's a great idea, but just too in the infancy of it right now. Yeah, I could stream Gears of War 2, but it's just not fun. The fucking delay is so annoying.
We've also expanded PlayStation.
No, it's just opinion post. Kind of boring. I mean, yeah, you don't have to, but it's nice if you do.
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024
Get this fucking Samsung shit out of here, Samsung.
Get up to $300 Samsung credit when you
Shut up. Fuck you, Samsung. Go blow up some tablets or something.
2024. Look at all of you.
Bring back Samsung. Bring back Samsung real quick. Bring it back. Bring it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Samsung. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The #1.
I'm not sorry. Fuck Samsung. What are some prime moments? Is that one with Yas? Is that Yas in this one? Yes, it's Yas. Yas, it's Yas. Taking and rinsing nutritional value out of the rice. Starch? I mean, it's just carbs.
Don't jump on the bridge. Don't jump on the bridge.
I'm just running.
Just making sure. Just making sure when no jumperoos.
Jumping on the bridge made it safer in the past. What is this?
Spreading lies.
A few moments later.
I'm not gonna lie, we haven't seen the others. Pretty sure they're dead as hell. Wait, can you carry this and I'm gonna hold
Yeah. Give me that. Plutonium.
Oh my god, we made it.
Yes.
Oh, we're so sick at this game. We're fucking amazing. Holy.
Boring. The leaders, are you gonna... How about...
God, my heart stopped for a second. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't take this.
What is that transition, though? I remember this one Finnish YouTuber making a few cooking videos at one point, and one of the famous comments he got was that you don't wash the rice by jacking it off in the colander. It will scratch the rice and ruin it. Oh shit, was this? Oh shit, it is.
Concord
is a 5v5 first-person shooter in the universe.
It's even funnier in hindsight. That was a terrible state of play. Oh my god. But it's...
Concord
is a 5v5 first-person shooter in the universe.
I couldn't imagine how it would turn out in the end. We were there. Yep. Now, what to do with the rest of the 15 minutes? The guy was all talk. There's a couple of those.
Look, can we just get this over with so I can go to work in peace? You boys were right. This guy's got a real attitude problem. Devil killer Naga. Jesus Christ. Ow, the edge. Why, this ain't over yet. I'm gonna regret the day you mess with the devil killers. The devil killers, huh? They don't seem so tough. Well, I should really be getting to work. Look, can we just...
Bro, it looks like, huh, devil killers. Anyway, I gotta go drive a taxi. What a lad. Yeah. Oh yeah, someone asked me, did you play Pokemon? And I said, yes, I even streamed Sword, and here it is.
Oh my god. Does it have like an eye in the corner? Can I? Hold on. Change modes are.
Yeah, that was my trainer card in Sword. Just that. Look, man, I want to go to work. No, we fight. Fine. And then they went to the hospital. I love that trainer car. It was so good. What else we got? Jesus. I never continued the fucking One Punch Man game. It was kind of ass, so... Funny, but still very ass. I also had like these Vark short style things with my V-Roid. You're the kind of guy, by the way. Don't get too excited. I don't think I've ever seen a good anime game. I actually talked about this with Abby. And I would say Beyond Citadel. Does that count? How about what's wrong with getting sad about guys? Yeah, just leave that to the end of the stream though. Wow, very cute. Wow. Some of the anime IP Muso games rock. Blah, 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 blah. They only have like, 3 of the Vork short things. Aye, boss. There's Schlant. Didn't get me any views though. Damn you, Schlant. Oh shit. Asta in VR chat.
Absolutely stop buying me things, okay? Sweats in what? No, especially not you. Put your wallets down right now, you motherfuckers, okay? No, I swear to you. You will not buy me anything. I will buy your whole existence.
I see this as an absolute win.
Absolutely stop buying.
Wait, is that Mahjong Soul? Yeah. I sometimes play Mahjong, but it's been a while since I played Mahjong.
Buying me things, okay? Sweats in what? No, especially not you. Put your wallets down right now, you motherfuckers, okay?
Why didn't that get more views? That's funny. There's some Yakuza Mahjong. There's fucking logic. Bob's Joel. Mahjong Ding Joel. Wrong emote there.
Oh, they were so confident.
To be honest, I kind of stopped making Mahjong Solo shorts because they are very hard to edit to make any sense. I mean, there's a lot of info on the table. Literally. Yeah, me playing Mahjong started as like a funny joke when I started Yakuza 3. I was to pretend that I did not know how to play Mahjong and just walk into a Mahjong parlor like, haha, this looks funny, let's try this out. It didn't end up as well as I had hoped, but it was still kind of funny. I still kind of surprised some people in the chat with it, like, hey, yeah, that one fucking Nishiki short keeps haunting me. Wait. Keeps telling me to bring that shit. Oh yeah, one of my early slappers. But where's that? Nishiki. Final Fantasy is a fucking Final Fantasy thing.
She like evilly hid in the gwitty.
Oh yeah, this.
What the f is this? Oh god, no! Masturbating. Masturbating? Oh god, no! Masturbating! What have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred. Oh my. Masturbating brought a weapon to the sacred dance. Masturbating, not in front of the kids.
You're laughing. This man's name is Master Beating, and you're laughing. You think this is funny?
Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah.
I hate ads. I get ads on at my workshop, and it's all just like Christian dating sites and shit. I'm fucking bisexual. I want to suck cock. Why would I care about a Christian dating site? I hate ads. I get.
Yeah, people were like, "Hey yo," caught in 4K, as if it wasn't me who posted that myself. I could fucking bet that Plankton TTS was from Finnish. It was. I remember it. I actually remember that. I don't know why. But yeah, it was Finnish. I'm pretty damn sure it was. Guys, do I do horse racing? Do I just do horse racing? I'm pretty bored. I'm doing a bit of horse racing. I'm not going to change the category. I'm going to do one carrier. I'm just going to... How long ago is this? The Final Fantasy shit? Fucking over a year ago. I don't think this works full screen. I don't... They use a window capture for this? Sheesh. Hold on, I gotta... Blah, I'm gonna do it this way then. Hold on. It's not okay if any of my porn on the desktop is shown. Haha, that's not where I keep it. There's nothing on my desktop. I fucking see it. Why doesn't this work for Musume? Fucking hell. I said I wouldn't stream it, so it's probably fine. Yeah, I just have the icons hidden. What is it, like, I don't know why the... Is this, like... Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, I looked at it wrong. Okay. Update Garats. Banmun was gonna stream some Uma Musume very soon, so it'll be exciting to see. I hope I can catch that. Just tweet me. Alright, time to wait for those comments about fucking Uma stream, not here, Fuck, I can't even do one career with someone losing their fucking mind. Thank you, Takion. There's something, I don't know, I just really like it when they say, you're getting this tomorrow. Other gachas are like, yeah, here's this day. By Uma Musume, they also say, you're getting this one tomorrow. I don't know. Uma Musume consistently hitting 50k concurrent players on Steam. I think it's kind of easy to just kind of open it and just do whatever. I found a way to even remove the trash can off my desktop. Yeah, it is possible. You have... what the hell? Something new? Oh. I mean, I'm just. Free carrots? Hell yeah, let's go. You know, this layout really allows me to just gotta be huge. Hold on, I could even go like, wow, thigh up, that's crazy. Wowie. Alright. Time to do my worst because I'm not good at this min-maxing bullshit. So sorry for my cat. I sneeze like a dad and motherfuckers start Tokyo drifting on the wood floor. Oh god. Oh no. Anyway. There we go. Someone said build her front, but start with pace. That's like we have st. Will anyone improve the front runner thing? I kind of want to try it. Bakshin! Bakshin. Is there anything nicer? Agnes Taki. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Jesus. Start with that kind of stamina. Woohoo! Ooh. Then I wouldn't have to worry about stamina. I guess I could get... I don't know, get rid of this. Drop in some speed. No, it's like 4 speed cards. You know what a friendship card would do fucking great with Rice Shower. Yeah, I mean, it's fucked, but whatever. This is Rise Dragon Academy. We're gonna just speed through it, right? Sweet. 11 turns to reach goal. Alright, let's see how this starts. Skill points going up is good. Though, let's find where the most cards are. So, stamina. We're just gonna raise the friendship card levels for now. And, if it's speed good. Horses swim. Yeah. Speed. She gets this charming. Okay, I think doing wit here is good. Maybe we can squeeze in one more. Training. We got all those cards. This went nice. Look at I don't fucking know. Guts. Ugh. Could be better. Okay, it was 13% though. It's so over. I'll try drawing too. Maybe that helps. Yep. Oh shit. Why is it? Why? Oh wait, wit actually has more cards. Gart. Hello, yo, Steven. Is speed your best rice shower? She's living her best life. Look at her mood is great thanks to the friendship card. Oh, yeah. I don't know what I'd pick here. Ugh, that was bad. Goods. Wit again? Okay. What girls do you bet on? I don't know. The one I'm trading. Yeah, power. Barely got any power, Jesus. I feel like we're gonna lose the debut, but we'll be fine. Do whatever you want. Let's see, what do we got? Recover endurance is... I'm gonna get this one. Oh, second place. Winner in my opinion. Still. Man. Still silver. Oh my god. Again, they're always on wit. What? They're so witty. Wit training level. It's Agnes Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon. Yeah, speed it is. It's going okay, otherwise from like that one misstep there. Okay, I still gotta win a maiden race. And get some fans. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for better options. Music slaps though. Only 500 fans? Ugh. Respect. Can't hear that name without my brain unit going death grips. I'm already getting like rainbow wit stuff, okay. That's cool. That's good. It's still like 500 fans. Wait, okay, I guess I have to. Because if the later ones are also gonna have like minimal amount of fans, then it's gonna get worse for me. But seems like she placed first, so that's good. Let's win the next one too. You don't have to bear this alone. Yeah! Friendship! Horseship! Okay, wit again? What a witty horse she'll be. Oh, this one is 1,000 fans, okay. I guess I've been just viewing the results, so Let's watch it. It's loading. All right. She's #1 favorite. Pace. She's feeling great. Her body will turn this into 11th place, won't she? There's some more cursed horse facts being typed by Goldshe. What? Wise manager. King Halo. Rice shower. Rice is so cute. Good luck, Rice. Alright. 3, 4. She does have stamina ability, so she's just doing pace now. Everyone else is just going ahead. Damn. You know those green texts about Pokemon compatibility? It was like amazing. I really like this commentator, the commentation, you know. Oh, rushed. Hope that doesn't come back and bite her in the ass. Halfway. It's funny everyone else is wearing like training gear, but yeah. The commentators in this game are great. Oh, she's going ahead. Good luck, good luck. If she places well in this, we don't have to run another race and we can just train. Oh, she's in first place. But it's the last spurt time. Oh my god, she's going. Oh my god. Keep going. Woo. That was a nice one. Tsuyoi. Yay. Congratulations. It's not just fans you get, but you do get skill points. That's good. The commentary really helps with getting immersed. I'm so proud of you. How can you not think she is like a cinnamon roll? Good lord. I mean, I guess Banmin wouldn't think so. I think Banmi has like personal vendetta since Rice Shower has been taking victories from her. Alright, some rainbow. I wonder how much stamina she needs. Has Banmin raged at the game yet? I assume. Rice Shower. Okay, 3 guts points. I didn't... The other option, one of them would have given me, you know, energy, but I didn't feel like that was too necessary right now. I feel like I need to bring power up as well, but... Okay, we'll bring that up a little bit. I only need to place top 5 in the next one. Wit at 300, probably. I don't know. I wanna... Okay, this one, I'll take the energy. Usually energy, probably better. Oh, fuck. Accidentally double clip on guts. No, damn it. I hate it when that happens. Like, I want to scroll through these by mouse clicking. I mean, you could do WASD, but it's a little janky in my opinion. I guess if I do guts, then she'll also be at orange. Which is good. It's good. 18% failure and wit. I'm just gonna give up and give it a rest. The mood bonuses are good though. I'm probably not gonna take pace chaser abilities because I'm gonna go for front runner. So I'll be probably taking that later. But for now I'm doing pace. I haven't gotten far enough ever to kind of try the front. It's a mile, okay. She could do fine, but she's not for this distance. She's C for a mile. C rank mile. G2!
抜けるような青空の下、中山レース場、芝1800スプリングステークス。16人の馬娘たち。
Mihono Bourbon. Oh, Sakura Bakushin. Mihono Bourbon being here. That's crazy. She's not doing well on speed here, though. Oh boy. I'm nervous. She doesn't have the stats for this. Maybe the abilities will offset that a little bit. Sakura Bakushin. 6, 5. Okay. She's going closer to the front. 4. 3. Okay. She really wants to stick close to that top 2. Okay. That might be a pretty good thing, but they're getting bunched up. Oh. Stamina region kicks in. We're coming to the last third. She's second. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Second place. Maybe? Oh. Is 15 gonna overtake? Mihono Bourbon? Sakura. Is Sakura Bakushin gonna... I feel like Sakura is coming. Yeah. Third place. Third place? Still fine. Still kinda happy about it. Well done. That was, like, I feel like pretty good for the stats she had. It's a goal complete. I cannot complain. Inspiration time. I'm gonna slow that a bit so we can catch what we get a little better. Inspired by Agnes Tachyon. 2 wit. Measurement Queen. Stamina 3. Stamina 3. The duty of dignity calls 2. A single wit star. It's 2. Yeah, good night, Faust. Take care. Sleep well. Another stamina spark. Ura Finale spark. Plus 82 stamina. Oh my god, I don't need to do any fucking stamina training, huh? Oh god. Why didn't you have her race more? Oh god, we come into this part of the shit. Oh god damn. Okay, I need to get those fans. Ugh. I have to win either of these. Which should I do? They're pretty similar, so shouldn't I go for the one with more fans? Number 10 favorite. Number 10. Awful. Oh, I'm actually number 1 fave. I should be fine with this. She should be fine with this. I'm fine with this. Number 1 this should go well enough, I guess. The other competition... Yeah, because I got... Double circles twice in a circle. Should be good, right? Let's watch the entire intro, I guess. She's fine on the longer ones, so... This is good. 2,400 meters.
美しい青空が広がる東京レース場。ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。名勝負になる舞台は整いましたね。人気と実力。
Air Groove number 3. Maruzinski number 2. And then Rice Shower number 1 favorite.
この馬娘を置いて他にいない。一番人気ライスシャワー。火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。各馬娘。
Where are the horses?
さあゲートが開いた。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
Daiwa is going there. Okay.
10番期待通りの結果を出せるか。一番人気ライスシャワー。長丁場のこのレースですが。
Rice Shower in the middle.
先頭に躍り出た1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かう。
Will she be fine? She should be fine. Unless her body turns all those bonuses into 11th place. Daiwa is very cute too, ain't she? Mm. Out the commentary for real, it's great. The authenticity is crazy. She's still at 9th, we're coming to halfway. I wonder if she's gonna start trying to take over. She's there behind. Does she have trouble overtaking? It almost feels like that. She might have trouble overtaking, that's the problem. Oh, no, she's coming up. She's steering here. Oh, God. It just chopped up audio cues? I mean, yeah. With the names and positions and stuff. Oh. Oh, okay, she recovered stamina. Oh my god! I mean, I can just hear it, but I ignore it. Oh shit. What are we watching? I'm just playing Uma Musume. Okay. Okay. the very famous horse anime horse girl video game. Okay. Damn, I was not expecting that. I thought she was gonna get boxed in and she wouldn't get out of it. Nice. Gotta stop watching videos. I'm just doing one career run in Uma Musume. But how are you doing, Golden Fang? Why does it have a game? I don't know. Why not? I thought it was only an anime. He has like 2 games and this is the gacha game, right? this perfect. Oh, damn. Moderately increased performance when not using the same strategy. I kind of want to take the front runner. I don't know. Maybe I'll still go with Oh, no. Misclicking again. Speed is still about there. I think I still can't do front. He blew up right away from I'm seeing. Yeah. People like their horses. This should look good. Was the anime also popular? Yeah, people fell in love with the horse girls, right? And then there was a lot of like the controversies about artwork stuff. Yeah. Very popular. Fifth favorite. Oh. Pace should be fine, right? There's 5 also in front. What are we looking at here? What kind of people do we have front? Muna Bourbon is front. Other front runners don't seem that great, so it would probably be just Mihona Bourbon, right? Mihono, the Nemesis.
すべての馬娘が目指す頂点、日本ダービー。歴史に定石を残すのは誰だ？一番人気はもちろんこの子。
Oh, Mihono Bourbon stats look scary. Oh, it's special.
注目のライスシャワー。
It's speed.
気合十分いい顔してますね。
Alright.
娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。
God damn.
さあゲートが開いた。
What kind of games are you also playing normally on Steam stream? I've recently played quite a bit of Dark Tide. I played Blue Archive. Sometimes I do Payday 3. A couple of weeks ago I did Power Washing. I probably might do that again. Don't know when. I did do a bit of Stellar Blade, but it's really putting my avatar a little laggy. But thank you. Thank you for the follow, Golden Fang. Welcome to the cult. Okay, she's sticking to the front pretty well. Power washing. Oh yeah, power washing is very chill. What, the text speech or what? 1,000 meters. Okay. Is she getting boxed in? I don't think he can read Japanese. Probably not. He's not trained for it. He speaks English. Okay. Alright. Velocity going. Whoa. Whoa. 3. Third place. I gotta go now. Yeah, take care. Have a good sleep. Third place. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's all I needed. More stamina? What the fuck do you mean more stamina? Jesus, I think speed is what I was lacking there. I don't know, but if only I could just train a little bit, you know? But let's go, like, I'll take wit, since it's rainbow right now, and then rest. And then we have summer camp, right? Yeah, no worries. The spleep. Feel like I do need some strength, but power. Yeah, good night, Lexi. Sitting in the bathroom, listening through a speaker and reading the news, and the news were saying that another superstorm is hitting Finland 6 hours ago. Like, the storm was due 6 hours ago. The news went from Friday. You're really checking the news. Right, I think the summer camp ends now. I did hear some rumbling outside, but yeah. Was there that storm at 7 AM? I forgot about that. I don't think so. Unless it was just like a little time, but yeah. Yeah, I'd never get. Oh no. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's try it. Let's do the front runner now. I hope this works. 8 in the front. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't look.
クラシックロードの終着点菊花賞を制し最強の称号を手にするのは誰だ。このレース最も人気を集めているのはミホノブルボン
Number one favorite, Mihona Bourbon.
なんと上位を狙っています。3番人気はウイニングチケット、2番人気は
Oh, she's number 2 favorite. This could go pretty well. Alright.
ゲートに入って体勢整いま
Good
した。
luck, Rice Shower.
今スタートが切られました。
Front runner savvy activates. Ooh, good front runner position. She's out. Second place. Oh yeah, of course Mihona Bourbon takes over. Good lord. Oh, she's moving. Let's wonder if the stamina can keep. I'm not so sure about it. I think it was long, so she's keeping up though. It's still kind of early in the race though, but she can get some stamina back mid-race if she procs that skill. Oh, there it is. Come on, you can do it. There's quite a bit of distance to the two front Mihona Bourbon and whoever is next to her. The last third, she overtakes. Ooh, that's a hefty distance, but oh wait, oh, eh, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, she's going. Go, go, go. Oh my god, though. Is she actually gonna finish first? Holy shit. Oh. She actually did. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was a good run. Holy fuck. Look at how happy she is. Wowie, holy fuck. Front seems to be working, yeah. Yeah! Place first. Oh my god, I have to place first for the next one? Jesus. These are absolutely brutal. I don't think I need to go for more wet. So we're just gonna hammer in some speed. And with speed we can get power, so we probably don't need more stamina. Oh, it is a long. I might take a couple just to be safe. I don't know. Actually recovered energy from that. That's crazy. 10%. I don't want to take that risk. 10%. You can add a 0 behind that. Okay. Oh, carrots. Whoa. Okay. Mood went down, but it's still fine. I might take just... Okay, I'll just take one stem. It might make a world's different. 342 wit is probably fine, though. Place top 3. Oh, okay. I thought it was first place, but top 3. It's not as scary, but I guess. But since I also get some of that power with that when I train speed, it's fine. Because I can do some recreation. It will also improve her mood. Blue. I feel like Maverick's kinda... I don't know. I feel like there's always pace runners and then front. Okay. The only thing she's lacking is guts, but I don't think that really matters. Power is lacking, but it seems like stamina is fine. If stamina is fine for the long run, then it's should be fine with just speed. She is number 1 fave on the front too.
美しい
So.
青空が広がる中山レース場。ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。
I do like it that the Umas have rivalries, but they're always, healthy kind of competitive rivalries.
この馬娘、菊花賞馬娘ライスシャワー一番人気です。
It's just nice.
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタート。
Front runner savvy activates. 7.
8番、2番、ジンボリルドルフ。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ライスシャワー。長丁場のこのレースですが、2番早く。
It always starts a bit concerning, but she always manages to take that final spurt so miraculously well.
8番、激しい先頭争い。外を通りま
He's
して
at 4th,
まずは1周目
5th.
正面スタンド前に入った2馬身3馬
She's not too far from the front.
この位置につけています。内からスーパークリーク。それを見るように10番大きく離れてメジロライアン。1番並んでくる。そしてその外を回ってマンハッタンカフェ。少し後ろからタマモクロス。
Manhattan Cafe is kind of scary though.
2番手に6番1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かう。先頭から
Especially when I do Tachyon runs, she's always there and she's like the scariest one because I think she's running late, or it seems like it, and she just fucking rockets through from like the last place to first on the last third.
その後ろにマンハッタンカフェ。その後ろから1番その後ろタマモクロス。12番並びかけてきた。内から6番2コーナー回って向こう正面。先頭2番レースはよどみなく進んでいます。続いて8番ジンボリルドルフ。並んできた。残り 1000m を通過。内にはスーパー
Right.
ライスシャワーここにいた。外から10番さらには10
Rice Shower is here. I'm glad she is.
1番外でタマモクロス。後ろ
Okay.
あとは12
How will this play out? She's
スーパークリーク。先頭を進みます。
very behind from the top 4. She's gaining. She's gaining. Oh, there she goes. Rice Shower confident to be present.
これは直線勝負になるか。
She's quite the gift indeed.
ライスシャワー並んできた。抜け出したのはシンボリルドルフ。だが後続も追いすがる。残り200。
Will she overtake? Oh. Oh shit. She procced her ult. Whoa, dude, I'm the gift. That was amazing again. Wow. It's going well. Okay, now the first place. One? Oh. Oh, inspiration. Stamina inspiration? Agnes Tachyon with Wimap Spark. Stamina 3. Stamina 3. Wit. Competitive spirit. Alright, a little bit more stamina. More stamina? I don't think I need to level stamina. Oh my goodness. Holy fuckeroni. Yeah, just dump it speed. Speed. See what we got. Break out of the pack. Hold on. Got a long, medium, and a long. improve running. There's no like front runners. Steadfast will work for 1. Are the interactions so boring that you just skip all of them? No, but it's time efficient when you just keep doing this. Like, you don't do carrier runs just once with a horse, you do them again and again and again, so it's kind of like you skip them. I think I might just go with Highlander. Implement Uma Talk. I think I'll go with that. I'm not sure about the uphill stuff, but I feel like maybe that's just somewhere in a spreadsheet. Gets repetitive? I mean, yeah, it does. Oh, she's the only front runner. There can be only one. But yeah, it's usually the same stuff over and over again, so you kind of also learn like all the dialogue options, like what they do. Tennosho! I love these fucking animations. Tennosho Spring. But, you know, having a friend card for someone like Rice Shower is really good, because it sometimes procs, like, something to improve her mood. Oh, McQueen for this. This has still been a good run, but... Okay.
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。各馬娘、ゲートに入って体勢整いました。今スタートが切られました。各馬娘、
Front runner savvy?
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。ライスシャワーと14番、この2人が競り合っているぞ。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気メジロマックイーン。
Alright, Highlander proc. Bit early, but...
ライスシャワー、早くも激しい競り合い。スーパークリーク、3番手。少し後ろから4番、その外並んで9番。さらにその内からは
Oh my god. There's gonna be someone who's gonna shoot up in the last third, though. That's gonna be scaring me a lot. She should be fine, though. Speed-wise, she should be fine. Yeah, Horns time. Front runner Rice, yep. This measure is gonna do something scary. She's the #1 favorite, yeah. I'm falling a little. She's falling a little bit there. Mm. Coming halfway point. Oh, the pace chasers are, you know, chasing for the pace, coming up. It's a little scary. They're catching up. She's got to do something. Third place, Major McQueen is coming. Super Creek. Mummy. Uh-oh, she's getting boxed. Fourth. Last third, though. Uma used. Oh. Oh my god, she's falling so much now. Oh, holy shit. This seems bad. I don't think there's coming back from this. Yeah, that's... Oh god. 7 lengths is crazy.
完璧な勝利です。他の追随をまるで許さなかったぞ。勝ったのはメジロン・マックイーン。現役最強の名を見事。
Fourth, no. Oh, it needs to be first, so it's time for some re-rolls.
4番ライスシャワー。
一番人気こそ譲りましたが、素質は負けていませんよ。芝のコースで力を。
I'm just gonna do a little skip around. It needs to be first place though, right? So that's pretty rough.
勝負どころ、最後の直線へとかけていきます。
まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。栄光まで400。最後のコーナー、最初に立ち上がったのはスーパークリーク。追いすがる
There might be something, but Super Creek is really far ahead. Yep.
200を通過。スーパークリークリードは6馬身。3番手争いは東海帝王ライスサワー。スーパークリーク足色は衰えない。スーパークリーク、これは
Was that fourth again? Yeah. Wow.
注目の2番人気。2番
Come on. Do you know the WWF symbolic species adoption system? You buy a thing for an animal species and you get stuff and photos and updates about the animal, and your money gets directly used in helping them. They should do something like that with race horses. Aside from like buying ryegrass. Just gonna third place. I think it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be first though. Oh, I only have one try. I think this is where it's ending. Oh, she is super difficult to train. Again with her Super Creek in the front. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Numbo. Music kind of gives me War Thunder vibe. Oh. It's fucking tough. But yeah, I still got pretty far. It's okay. One day. Whale sharks are endangered. No. Yeah, it was the best. Rating-wise, at least. Those things scared the ever-living shit out of me. Please survive. Kindly survive so you can scare me more. That was something. Oh, I'm still proud of my rice shower. Right on, baby. Thank you, no shot. She can experiment during a race? With that outfit? Hey, I can do scouting, so... Do I need more horses? I feel like I need more support cards than horses. I mean, there's a scout ticket. I can use that. It's gonna be Agnes Takion! Nope, but it's the best girl. Harurara. Hurrararur. I should have at least a few runs with Haru. Haru. I feel like it's an absolutely devastatingly tragic event when any animal goes extinct, especially since it's never mosquitoes or ticks. Those bastards are here to stay. And I think, yeah, I'll go with Scout. I'll scout some cards. Yeah. Ikuno Dictus. What a name. Goldship. Nishino Flower. Ikuno Dictus. Seiyun Sky. Measure McQueen. Ines Fujin. Air Groove. Ines Fujin. Hiji Amazon. Oh, she was cute. A little chocolate never hurt anyone. What kind of card is she, though? I think the extinction of mosquitoes would be followed by the extinction of bird species that feed on them. Like, there's no way they wouldn't eat something else, though. Or significant reduction of their popularity. That's what I would think, rather than pure, like, complete extinction. I would say it's kind of hard to tell, because it's a scenario that we can't really simulate. So it's all just guesswork. Some say it wouldn't have any effect, some say, you know, like, yeah, birds won't go, but ultimately we will never probably know, because those bastards are here to stay. Yeah, because, like, yeah, mosquitoes are kind of small fry food, you know, they're tiny. Imagine the benefits. You know, people would stop fucking dying to fucking dengue fever or something. Jesus. Oh, she's a power card. Well, if I need some power cards, I have her right there. I do like I'm not short on resources or anything, so I don't have to worry about not having enough to upgrade the support cards or whatever. Should try do some gold sheet trading sometime. I did one, but yeah, that didn't go too well. Not even due to how she is, but yeah, just unlucky. Still 1 to level somewhere. Ah, Mezuro McQueen. Genetically altered mosquitoes become incompatible with the fucked up diseases they spread, so that the virus and whatever just die instead of spread. It would be nice. Mosquitoes have been around for quite some time. I mean, yeah, even without... I mean, no, they have evolved to the point they are so fucking difficult to get rid of. And I'm not really sure about which horses I would be running. potential level 4 would be great.
気分の上がる衣装だよね。達成。確認を忘れずにな。
Don't forget. I still haven't got the Bakshin. I thought this song was amazing. Bakshin, Bakshin. But my favorite is still Winning the Soul. Hey, you know, I could play that as a concert before I go. Let's fucking go. Who was like, let's combine race horses with idle activities. Someone needs a race somewhere. Yeah, baby. Oh god. Oh hello. Oh, get out of here. Well, that was something. Whoa. Well, that was another lengthy stream. 5 hours again. Okay, that was an alright rice shower run. It's already 5 hours is a pretty hefty time to be streaming. Oh my goodness, we're getting haters in the comments. Well, this is why you don't have a life. I'm tired of these freaks playing e-girls. I'm not sure You mean I don't have a life? Yeah, here I am living, streaming whatever. At least I'm making people's lives a bit better. I'm giving that enjoyment 4 times a week, or depending. Then get off the internet. Yeah. I don't know what's the big deal. This sounds like a massive fucking you problem. Isn't the best cure for these kinds of people just ignore him? They just want attention. I mean, I never do give them attention. Me just mentioning them doesn't really mean that I'm giving them attention. So why is that comment held? YouTube, you fucking weird. Magical journey to find inventors of epilepsy and do things to. The epilepsy CEO will get it. It would be crazy. If so, at some point I'd be a successful VTuber and I'd be flying to conventions or whatever. Although I would still not fly to conventions. I feel like I'd rather be like a tablet on wheels kind of deal. I am not much of a person to, be seen publicly. Or, in at least in the context of being a creator. So I don't know, like going to TwitchCon and having like my name up there and all. I mean, yeah, you're missing on the networking, but also like I'm fine with just being an internet personality without, physical reach. Also, I'm not sure. Like, what part of me is an e-girl? I don't know. But yeah, in general, I just ignore these kinds of comments. Like, me saying hi on the stream. Not saying a lot, right? I mean, I don't usually give out names or whatever. I mean, I should know the best since I'm fucking excellent in ignoring people. Like, yeah, I don't really go and reply to this. Like, some people do, because it does count as interaction. So if I would go and reply, that would count as +1 interaction. But I still choose not to. This is like whatever. It's like, am I getting views from somewhere? Some slight uptick, it seems, for some reason. I don't know. YouTube algo doing stuff. Yeah. Well, I guess I could do power washing again. I still got the Guamit thing. And I'll probably be playing more Blue Archive, more Dark Tide. So maybe that's like the week. So there'd be Power Wash, Dark Tide, Blue Archive, Media Stream. That sounds pretty straightforward. I have 2 collabs also next week. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a VKit thing probably going on, so on Friday I'll be over on a Rant's channel as well. I'm in the big empty New Vegas right now, and I found one of those hidden closets Ulysses left behind full of supplies. 1 pack of cigarettes. Fucking nicotine addicts, I swear to fuck. Yeah, as long as they keep it out of my breathable air. But thank you for joining me this week. It's been really nice, despite my weird health related stuff. But I'll see you guys again next Wednesday. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. Bye bye. Mwah.